And hello, Emmerich Draws, Zombie Black Rose, and Ergo Goss. And oh yeah, this video's done. I want to talk about that for a bit, I guess. Yeah, this video, it's done. If you're a paid member or like a Twitch sub that joins the Discord, you can watch it now. If you're not, you're gonna have to wait till next Saturday, where it'll be going live at my usual stream time, but, you know, on a Saturday where I don't stream. And, oh boy. What a fucking journey that was. 4 months. 4 fucking months of work. I'm sitting at this goddamn computer. 8 hours a day, or not 8 hours a day. 80 hours a week. Just chipping away at this fucking thing. But it's done. I have successfully created the single most detailed and historically relevant guide to Elden Ring possibly ever. And, hopefully it gets like 2 million views or something. I will consider this video a failure if it doesn't get at least 6 digits for views. Also, holy crap, Zombie Black Rose. 20 stream streak, that is a lot. But yeah, you should throw like a membership or a sub at me real quick, so that I can test out that sub goal I'm maxing out. You wish turtles were real. Good news! That's not a turtle, that's a tortoise. And it's real. And that's basically a turtle. Let's see. I need to close this, I'm getting distracted. Was there anything else I actually wanted to ramble about? I do not remember. Thank you, Ga5701. Much appreciated. I think this is the sort of thing a lot of people would actually enjoy. Because, like, where the fuck else are you gonna get this level of historical detail on, like, anything? Where else will you find a man who compares the model of the round shield in Elden Ring to the Gokstad shield historical finds, and then compares the tapering profile of the shields to point out that they were clearly modeled on Gokstad finds? In fact, I think I even record in the video which exact Gokstad shield the round shield is modeled after. And then point out that the proportions are all fucked up anyway. Oh yeah, I guess I could ramble about my diet. I don't think anyone really cares about that much though. Because like after 80 hours of sitting on this computer a week, that doesn't do good things for the body, so I'm just gonna cut myself down to like 5 meals a week and get rid of the consequences of that video. I'm also gonna start posting my schedules on like Mondays, I think. Because it's just simpler for me that way. And I might actually schedule this out to like several weeks. We'll see how it goes. I more or less have the next several Wednesdays planned out with, this Wednesday is going to be Wednesday. The next one is going to be like Sting of, what the fuck was that game called? Let me check this. Ring of Pain on the next Wednesday. After that, it's going to be a 24-hour Pal World stream. Well, I don't know if it's going to actually be 24 hours. It's probably going to be more than 24 hours. It's going to be until I don't feel like playing Pal World no more, which could be like 2 days. We'll see. And, for Fridays, I'm going to switch away from abandonware back to retro stuff. Old games that I played before but don't remember anything about. Considering Final Fantasy VII, but if you have any strong opinions, voice them. And I might write them down. I think past that I don't got a whole lot to talk about. Don't die from overwork. That ain't what killed me. But also, I'm like some kind of shark. I need to struggle to like survive. I can't live without like working my ass off on stuff. I'm just built that way. Also, you can't actually have loser in Twitch.tv stream titles anymore. Or pervert. What I have as the video title on YouTube is not acceptable on Twitch because Twitch is going extra Californian, let's call it. It's kind of horrific. I hate it. I think I covered everything I wanted to talk about. I could probably ramble about more stuff, but I might as well just get this there dongarsh game going. Oh, that's right. I need to open the... Hey, cool boy you. Open app data. So I can get my hands on the Elden Ring save data, because I'm gonna have to like re-roll the saves repeatedly. Where is Twitch HQ located? California. I mean, where else? Man, for some reason I'm still like super tired. I already quaffed the whole thing of coffee. Come on, Elden Ring, quit being a bitch. Quit being a bitch. Are you a bitch? Oh, this might be why. Why did I use the clickbait thumbnail? What do you mean clickbait thumbnail? At Simple Jones, you aren't an e-thought who will flash your tits for a wannabe Hugh Hefner named Dan Clancy, nor are you a diaper furry. Correct! Yes, that means I don't get special exceptions to the rules. I am unfortunately but a man, and not only that, a man of the most oppressed race in history, a gamer. Hard R. So, naturally, Twitch will continue oppressing me for the crime of, you know, being what I am. So I won't be allowed to use terms like loser or pervert in my stream titles. It's tragic. Also, I'll probably get banned for some dumb bullshit at some point down the line once I get popular enough, because I don't pander to Californians. And hello, Arlo the Akita. Also, what do you mean, clickbait thumbnail? Like, it's Chudjack not looking outside while the Erd tree burns. That's like, I'm going to be burning the Erd tree. That's like, it's not clickbait, that's what's happening. Oh, you mean on this for the shield video? So that more people click on it? Like, I have a clickbait thumbnail so people click on the thumbnail. I'd assume that would have been obvious. Let me just modify a couple of things here. HUD needs to go on. Music needs to go on. Okay. And whatcha. Come on. There we go. All right. Like, you can hate me for doing what's necessary to survive, but, like, I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want to, like, make money. Because I need people to click on the videos. And honestly, I think pointing out that the turtle shield is a real thing is cool as fuck. Because, like, it is a real thing. It exists. There's a real-life version of it. So it is real. And hello, Edo Ardo Ambrosio 431 and Grimes McMoose. All right. God, I just remembered what we have to do now. Oh, that sucks ass. So for any of you who weren't here at the conclusion of last week's stream, It turns out, because we cannot inherit the Frenzied Flame and also cannot spawn Melina, we can't talk to her to burn the Erd Tree directly. The Giant's Flame does nothing for us. So is there a reason for this beyond wrong warping? Like, I've never actually bothered coming here with an imbued stone sword key. Is there a reason to come here at all? Oh, there's stuff over here. And here. And presumably these guys are scaled down a bit? Maybe, maybe not. That! Of course. That is a really good idea, Sir Ratlich. I should do that if I do a Great Shield video. I'm hoping to do a Great Shield video. It just requires this video to be, like, successful. Oh, this is stuttering for some reason. Stuttering like crazy. Oh, right, I don't have horse. There's no horsing around. I can't horse. God, I could have that guy. I could have the Visage Shields going. She's 12th century or something. Oh, that would be good. I should write that down, but I'm also too lazy to write things down. Maybe later. Yeah, I'm actually just going to explore this out of curiosity and to stave off the inevitable thing that I actually have to do, which is the Farmazula run warp. Because it's a pain in the dick. Well, there goes 17,000 souls. Or 170,000 souls. I'm gonna have to just nut up and do it. There is no option but to just nut up and do it. I mean, technically I could stall and go fight Moog, but I've actually tested that offline, and there is no way into the Frenzied Flame prescription without meeting Melina once. There are a couple of known glitches to get into it from the back end, but they require the horse. Alright, so for those of you who don't know what I'm doing, I just gotta Alt F4 when this thing's almost full. Like that. I saw a flash of the Castleward tunnel there. I don't know if that's actually good or bad. Gives you the +0 Pearl Drake, and you have to fight what's basically a boss fight with enemies that'll kill me instantly? That seems like a pain. Oh god, what's wrong with that computer right now? Oh, I guess it's fine. Yeah, Crowlery Coder gets it, who apparently... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, he was already in that one. Oh, sorry. You had a dark blue name in the chat thing that I view, and that makes you hard to read. And that's not a joke. It actually makes you legitimately hard to read. But yeah, it's not clickbait. It's a real thing. The Turtle Shell Shield does exist. It has an A rank in terms of historical accuracy, where S is a literal historical recreation down 1-to-1. But yeah, I went too early that time. I was definitely too late. Waiting for Elden Ring to finish shutting all the way down. Come on, you stupid thing. Come on. There we go. I guess the other thing I could do is do some prep for when I want to fight, what's the guy's name? The veteran armor guy? Commander Nail? Or was it O'Neill? I don't know, one of the two copies of that guy. Okay, yeah, too late. Not surprising. It's neither of those, actually. This is a real shield used by some warrior in Europe during the Renaissance from a green turtle shell that was taken from the Caribbean. It's not even decorative. It has, like, combat marks on it. Like, it legit was a real shield that someone used for actual combat in Europe. Not an island tribe thing. That's why I have it in the thumbnail, because that's cool as hell. That was probably about right. It might have been too late. I didn't see a flash of the castle ward tunnel. You know, I wonder if the anthell shield doesn't exist. Like, it might actually exist. Not as a literal shield from an ant's head, but a shield to the shape of an ant's head made by someone else. I'd be shocked. I don't think it would, but I was shocked when researching the Beast Crest shield to find out that the daughter of the guy who used the Beast Crest shield married the guy who killed Joan of Arc. That whole thing was such a shit show. Like, the guy who married Joan... Oh, hey, there we go. Wow, third try! Let's fucking go! Fucking easy as piss now that I know what the timing is. Ah, what a time for my computer to lag. Why does it keep doing that? Why do I keep dropping frames because of it? Got plenty of memory. GPU is barely engaged. Yep, now I gotta do it again. Oh, well, I got it a third try. That just means we'll just have to do another 3 tries. It doesn't help that the sticks of my controller are, like, dying for some reason. Like, I've had to do some... Like, you notice how I have just, like, all or nothing when I'm moving the camera around? Like, there's no gentle tilt. It's just that far immediately. I've had to give my right stick an absolutely ridiculous dead zone because it just keeps spazzing out and doing random inputs. Wonder if the left stick's starting to do that, too. It's also why occasionally when I start tilting downwards, it'll just, like, sort of pause for a couple of frames. Because the random spasmatron inputs are, they're hitting up while I'm holding down, and it cancels out and says nothing. That might have been it. Might have also been too late. Also, since I literally got it, I might just wrong warp. I might just cheat engine myself there, because, like, come on. That was a hardware fault, not a player input error. Hold on a second. Right, all right. So it's funny you say that. I actually do use keyboard mouse. Hello? Okay, weird. Wasn't registering my input at all for a second. I actually do use keyboard mouse when aiming a bow, for obvious reasons. And also it's even harder to aim with my controller all fucked up. Too late. Gotta install a mod that lets you slonk gangweed. Alright, Slev. You make that mod, and I'll consider it. Oh yeah, the other day I was testing some stuff in the DLC to try getting a feel for some stuff. What the fuck were they thinking with the golden hippo fight? Like, the camera in that room is so bad that I wound up having to use cheat engine to make it so I could actually, like, fight at all. Like, I turned on a cheat engine script that allowed me to fucking, just, like, zoom the camera out enough so that I could see what the fuck was happening. That might have been it. I saw a single frame of Castle World Tunnel, but it didn't load properly, so we'll probably get the wrong warp now. And hello, Noodle Level 3. Kane, I have to beat Malekith the Blackblade, Godfrey, the first Elden Ring, the first Elden Lord, and Elden Beast. Oh, and I guess I have to beat Gideon Offner? I can't imagine him being hard, famous last words. Like, he's barely a boss, he's just a PvP bit. Yeah, see, got it. It's easy. It's easy to do this. Now, for everyone's sake, I'm gonna just back up the save right now. So we don't have to deal with that ever again. I actually didn't even beat him with poise stackers. I just switched to lightning. Because it turns out he is exceptionally weak to both slashing damage and to katana, and to electricity. So lightning katana just devours him. At which point I would just blind roll on the rhythm, get it about half the time despite not even being able to see what was happening, just because I could go off the rhythm. And then just trade and win eventually. Well, not trade, but like punish and win. Because I do a blind roll to nowhere when I knew he was going to launch an attack. Better not die here. Yes, Needleskay, that is in fact what I am angling for. For this to be the last stream of this part of the challenge run. Hey, there we go. Ah, whatever. And unfortunately, Addicts Live, I don't think there's any way to get the Frenzy ending. I actually posted a thread on Twitter analyzing each of the possible endings and the requirements for it. And one thing I was thinking of doing, and thank you for reminding me, was getting a couple of things and seeing if it made it easier to deal with Moog, who is my current roadblock, because I fight with status effects and is immune to all of them. I don't have a horse! Well, Enixlev, nothing ever happens is how. Billions aren't going to die. They must die, but nothing ever happens. So I'm going to get the most boring basic bitch ending because that's the only one that's possible without talking to women. God, look at this face. Look at this beautiful face. Look at this beautiful face that I spent so much time on. Literally more effort into this face with its negative fucking chin than any other face I have ever made in Elden Ring before. Because I always pick the default faces because I don't fucking care about the face. So I actually have to do this whole swamp with no torrent. And hello, sword. I really need to just set up my second monitor so that I can run this game in full screen and not just have like this tiny little bit of screen on the right where I can only see the ending of every person's name. Ooh, and Mortal Sword. Ah, that's the first part of your name. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, here's one of them. Things that I need. Really? You gonna follow me that far? And how welcome. And also, hello, confusion. I'm Jones. Where the hell is Rocksling? It's there, isn't it? No? Well, getting more Aeonian butterflies is good, at least. What? He has the extra runes eye effect. And it's on his fucking penis. Look at that. That's literally where a plant has its dick. And that's the part that they made glowing. Amazing. Yeah, I know it's in some kind of tower structure. I just can't remember which one. Maybe it's that one over... No, that's already... No, It's in one of those tower structures, yes. I don't know which one. Because I never approach this place from this angle. I usually have this thing called a horse, which ignores the toxic swamp. Maybe it's that one? No. Maybe it's this one. No, that's the Rocksling. Ah, where'd they hide the meteor staff? I'd love to open the map, but I can't fucking fight these guys. Well, I do have a bow, actually. I could switch to the bow. And that, and that. Oh, I'm about to die. Dang it! Rutledge. My guy. My man, my buddy. There is a 45-second delay between your messages and when I can read them on YouTube, because YouTube's codec is really bad at real time. This one is, where is that one? So if you're trying to give me relative directions, keep in mind that they won't work. Okay, so it's not this one. I guess I'll go through and kill everything. Oh, I should have tuned Flame Cleanse me. And now I just can't see shit because the weather system in this game is amazing at making everything suck. Hey, Hazmat. Well, I'm apparently really good at the wrong warp skip now. Because I got it like 3 times in a row. Well, not 3 times in a row, but like twice in like 5 attempts. Because I did it right that one time, and now I just know how to do it almost perfectly. This feels like it could be the one. But it's not. Yeah, it's the Swedish shield. It's the flag of Sweden, but like engrailed. How did that miss? Bow tracking in this game. Okay, so there's definitely nothing here. Pretty sure it's not in that one. That is the church where you get the rock sling. South of the ruins icon, so like here? Ah, yep, there it is. I knew it was one with a tower on the right, but could not tell which one it was. Just that it had a tower. There we go. Cool. Now, we can't use a meteorite staff right now, but there's a hat that will let us do that. Oh my god, these dickheads. It would be objectively faster to let them kill me and then move on with my life. But I'm not going to suffer that indignity. Reese from, like, Chainsaw Man? No, I did not see that. In fact, I had never even heard of that. And hello, guy 5701. Yeah, I think it would be fun. Thought people might enjoy. Do I already have the cold thing? I probably do. Yeah, I already got it. Okay. Fucking dickhead Goomba stomped me. Mario wannabe looking ass. Pronounce it like Reese's without the E's. So Reese's? They pronounce it like Reese's? Because that's, I don't think that's correct. Like, I could be wrong, but I don't think that's correct. I feel like I might be better off with fire here. Well, no, everything's covered in water. So lightning would be the go-to. So the thing I'm looking for right now is the twin sage crown thingy. The one that raises your intelligence by 6. Wow, okay. I guess I'll have to swap to a bow when I get here, because otherwise you just get shit stomped by an enemy flood. Because this game truly is the Dark Souls 2 of Dark Souls 2s. There was a Final Fantasy where to spend skill points on a job. Reese's without the, yeah, like RS, like ers, like hearse, like hearse. You pronounce it like horse backwards without the vowels. I think it's difficult. Oh my god. Oh, this is opening up the shortcut. I may as well change to lightning. I've already got the Sacred Wet Blade, right? Ashes of War. Honestly, is Sunda... No, that's like... No, is that the one that's long range? Oh, I don't have the friggin... Huh. What's my favorite fantasy game? Regrettably, I have to do the boring bitch normie answer and say this one. What's the range on this? Okay, that's pretty good range. Guess I'll also slap those on. Okay, so that's the maximum range. About 12 meters, I'd say? Probably just 10. should have specified you're referring to the east at the end. No, it's funnier if you don't. And roll. And roll. And bolt. And roll. And roll. And bolt. Okay. This actually more fucking rules? Holy shit, I can cast Honed Bolt with my fists? Oh man, does this work on hand-to-hand arts? This would be like the sickest move for a martial artist to have. Just thrust your fist into the sky and lightning bolt. Yeah, the DNA laser is really strong. Unfortunately, I don't get to use it, so I'm subsequently not terribly fond of it, because it mostly comes at me and is done to me, and not a thing I can do to others. Therefore, it is a bad thing. God, this thing is so cool. Holy shit. How have I never used this Ash of War before? Oh my god, this is so cracked. Alright, it's over here, it's over here. Hup. And like, from all the way over here, yeah. Because like, height is no longer an issue for me. Hell yeah, it's like being a spellcaster, except I deal damage. Even good at hitting moving targets. Look, man, I don't read that Chinese stuff. I stick to good old-fashioned, homegrown Japanese animes and manga. Like Jughead, the legendary man himself. I think I want to jump on the rafters. God, that reminds me. I found out the other day, Jughead from the Archie comics. You know the Archie comics, don't you? They've been in production for like 100 years now. He's the guy with the crown because he's a fucking king. Does this reach? It does! Let's go! And it attracts that guy's attention. But he backed away. And I hit the thing. Whatever. But I know, it was recently confirmed what anime that dude actually watches. And it turns out he has completely amazing taste. Watching, I think it was Magic Knight Rayearth, DBZ and Robotech? Or was it Autoro? Well, it was one of them. Weird mashup things that was particular in the 90s. And Hazim's CCQ. Thank you so much for the follow, and... There it is, that's what it's after. Did you meant to type CQC and mistyped your name? Because that is immediately what leaps to mind when I read it. What? There we go. What? There we go. Gnarly. So some of you might be wondering, what all the... Oh. Elden Ring not responding? Why is something using my entire hard disk right now? Why is system using my entire hard disk right now? Why is fucking pagefile.sys crashing Elden Ring? Alright, whatever. But yeah, Jughead, the guy who's like, yeah, I don't always think about food. Sometimes I think about anime, but that's why I don't think about women. It's just... absolute lad that guy is. Oh, nice! And it wrong warped me on its own. Beautiful. Yeah. I think it's here. Yeah, that's been happening a lot recently. Ever since I've nailed the wrong warp, sometimes I get it by accident. There's some real interesting skips you can do with, like, wrong warps going badly. Oh, NXLab, it's because... actually, I'm going to show you the description. It represents the Erd Tree foregrounded against a blue sky. Oh, I'm fat roll. You don't need a shirt. Yes, they conveniently replace all of the Christian symbolism with Erd Tree symbolism. Which, I mean, I guess it's functional. Alright, now let's see if this stupid plan was going to work. But yeah, it's a bit disappointing. I would have actually preferred if they were a lot more explicit about just using Christian symbolism in this. Like, a bunch of the Frenzy Flame demons are literal Jewish demons. Arrow Sling might be useful here. Good aim, buddy? Ah, dang it. But yeah, you see what I'm fishing for here, right? So I guess this isn't going to help no matter what. And we might be better off getting the int, which is over here. Yeah, int and bubble tier will probably let us rock sling our way through. Prove to match demons infiltrating Elden Ring? I mean, wouldn't you also be really embarrassed if you looked like if you lost to a guy just that like physically looks like this? Dressed nothing. And hello, Aeolus. Let's see, put it here, here. But yeah, despite quite literally using religious names and symbols from multiple religions, like explicitly, like the guy who takes over what's-his-face's body and shows up in the consecrated snowfield is explicitly an actual Kabbalic demon. Give me that! Why are skulls such a pain? They don't include any actual Christian things, just vague representations of its iconography. And I mean, they can do that. But, like, I think I would have enjoyed the game more if, like, instead of having the... what do you call it? Like, instead of getting, say, the Giant's Prayer Book, you know, some bit of forbidden in-setting lore that isn't part of, like, the canonical... Oh, really? Thought it was just outside his range. Alright, there we go. Perfect! Yeah, YOLOs! I've been, streaming 3 times a week for a while now. Called Larry Fink. Different, Kabbalic demon! Different. Like, imagine if instead of, like, the Giant's Prayer Book being this forbidden lore up in the mountains, you got, like, the Apocalypse of Peter, a non-canonical book from the, well, not from the Bible, that was declared to be not from the Bible. Future run ideas, ooh. Share some of those with me. There's intelligence, not. Yeah, like the Apocalypse of Peter did describe pretty much only need like 4 max. Like fire coming out of various people, then it was a whole description of hell, and that'd be like a cool thing to give you like fire magic from. But no, they've included basically every single religion that showed up in Europe at one point, except explicit references to Christianity. Oh, I think I already have arrows thing on me, actually. How? What on earth is this dude's timing? Input? I guess his poison's set and now we die. Yep. I don't know, I still feel like this could work. Yeah, the shield isn't gonna do fucking anything for me. Yeah, arrows reach, there we go. Everything is gonna hit me in one tap. So there's not much value in having a thing that keeps me, that raises my defense but still gets me killed in one tap. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm so gonna get punished. Never punished! Let's go! In the wide, use the pillar. And point break. Use the pillar. Never punished. Oh, he's tossed the pillar. Well, go for this then. Alright. Lesson learned. Don't actually go for the ripostes. Just spam a rock sling from a safe distance until he dies. Because I have zero margin for error in this fight once my bubble's broken. And one more. Also, it's not like I'm particularly doing more damage on the riposte than I would be from, say, 2 rock slings. Alright, there goes my bubble. Never punished. Under-leveled nothing. You need to talk to a woman to level up, and I ain't talking to women. Ah! I thought I was slightly further away from the pillar than I was, and I was going to whiff. Yes, I am still at the starting level for Confessor. I have 0 levels in me. The only way to have fewer levels is to pick a different class. Why is the only permissible kind of Abrahamic lore and video Jewish Kabbalah stuff? Well, I could in fact answer that question, but I think I get banned off YouTube for pointing out why. Way too early. Oh, I was hoping the pillar was going to stop all of it. Because the people who make decisions about what is or isn't permitted in public media are basing it off of their own value systems. And in those value systems, Christianity is a bad thing and shouldn't be promoted in any form. I think that's about as far as I can go. Would have preferred... You went the other way around the pillar? Oh, that works too. Oh! I thought he was going for the side swipe. Distance. His poise is definitely back by now. Otherwise, I would have poise broken. Can't see because the pillar's crumbling. Poise is definitely back by now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, keep doing those big old side swipes. Yeah, Brer Fox, just keep doing those big old side swipes. Those are gonna get me. I'm so scared of those. They are not free distance. Roll! Ah, too late. Bubble's gone. Ah! I glanced at chat because I assumed it wasn't going to do nothing, and then I died. Yeah, I mean, Elden Ring kind of gets by on not telling the player a lot of stuff. It's certainly a decision. I don't know if it's necessarily a good one or a bad one. Honestly, I think Rocksling might just be the way to go for a lot of things. Dang it! Yeah, if I'm in a bad position when he throws a couple of fires, I don't think there's a way I can not get hit by them. Their hitboxes are gigantic. And being burned at all, even if I block it, removes my safety hit. Why do they feel the need to include this long-ass run? I mean, it's not the longest run back, but it's like, why? He's controlling too much space where he is. Oh, I thought he's going to be caught on the thing. Blah. Describe an enemy that I... Fear and Hunger, 1 or 2? Because if it's 2, the answer is skeletons. Or possibly myself. If it's 1... An enemy that, when hit with fire, dies instantly, but damages everything in the fight, like all enemies and all players. Ah, I thought I was going to be able to jump out of the way of that. Because there's Blood Flame Talons, which is easy to dodge. Oh, really? Really? Play back that footage. Watch that hitbox. That middle spike was inches away from missing me and totally missed me. If only I could hit him with, like, Rot Breath or something, but no, immune to every status effect. Gasoline? Kind of? Imagine a sentient gasoline canister, which also makes attacks on you and like explodes for a lot more damage than that. I guess I could also try the Radagon icon. Yeah, I don't think there is a way for me to not, like, get hit. What the fuck? You all saw that, right? I jumped and then somehow went straight backwards. Well, with all the pillars gone like... Oh, there's still one pillar left. Alright, with all the pillars gone like this... This fight's gonna get a lot more spicy. Wait, can I carry retaliation as blood flame? Is that a thing? Because if so, you are correct and I should do that. Something like a bombardier beetle? Maybe! Or like a kamikaze pilot covered in... I gotta get the Radagon icon. This one, I think? No, better yet, imagine a version of the Mumbler that when its head exploded and poisoned the party, there was a random chance it destroyed the entire, like, someone's equipment. A random piece of equipment. Wouldn't that be swell? Oh, you wanted to fight this guy safely and cleanly? Well, say goodbye to your White Angel soul, bitch. Oh, you wanted to do something with the Salmon Snake soul? Too bad. Oh, you really liked the Gaunt armor? Well, good thing you don't have it anymore then, That's not the seal. Hey, Blanc. I think I finally have a tactic to use on, whatchamacallit. That's not the Radagon icon. What the fuck is it? I know it's around here. Oh, there it is. It's in the chest that I missed. To fight the completely optional boss, I don't actually have to fight. Yeah, because he's immune to all status effects, including rot. Oh, right, I want to get retaliation. Alright, let's see if this works. I'm just going to test if this works first. Because there's a lot of things where even if you parry them, you take damage afterwards. Like, I'm happy they brought back spell parries and made them good. The gimmick is that I cast a Rock Sling a bunch, because why not be an intelligence build? Bro didn't throw his gunk at me once. I mean, I got a bunch of flasks. Each flag is a full reload. I can cast it at least once. That's all I need. Just cast it once. Oh, here we go. Oh, it does work like that. Oh. Oh, I do have Mog Shackle, in fact. Thanks for the reminder. I completely forgot about that gimmick. Womp womp. In fact, I think even just, yeah. Oh, that's Margit's right now. Yeah, so I think I'm going to just try comboing the fuck out of him with Margit Shacklet first. How is that not voice break? Also, Enixlev, let's be real, medieval Germany had the best aesthetics. So if you're going to copy something, may as well copy the best. I don't think he has hyper armor on the spear thrust. I think it's just that I hit him while he was standing up, and therefore it didn't count against his poise stagger. I forgot to chug this before going in. Huh? It's supposed to be 3, right? I thought it was 3 rock slings that stunned him. Am I crazy? I thought it was 3. Oh man, I just realized I can make so many fucking Burger King crown jokes with this crown on. Oh man, because we look just like the Burger King, but like twice at once. And we are about to kick Moog off the plane. Yeah, it is 3. What the hell? Oh my god, get fucking stomped on! Oh, he stepped forward more than I thought he was going to. Oh, that does work! Let's go! What's it gonna do? Die about it? Wow, my stamina did not come back. I guess there's a proportional amount that it goes negative that it has to regenerate then? That's new. That didn't used to be like that. Well, I'm gonna get some tea and be right back. So, excuse me briefly. Gaze upon this wonderful visage while I'm gone. Or, I guess for a little bit before I come back. Alrighty, I return. Kata Aegis. I was getting tea. And Dubstep. No, Dubsty Paztec. It's a challenge run. It's Elden Ring. It's a maidenless run, but I don't talk to any woman at all. Because, I mean, just look at him. He knows no one wants to talk to him. Alrighty, we got the shackle, we got the rock sling. Good start. That'll poise break. 2 more for damage. Chug shackle. God, the reach on that is so insane. Yeah, I don't know. With the fact that Carrion Retaliation parries that so easily, I just need to not be an idiot. I mean, you can accuse me of being British. You'd be wrong, but you're free to do so. It's like how if you accuse me of being short, I just don't take you seriously. Because, like, why would I? I'm trying to think if there's any other possible ring setups I want here. Like, the defense ring don't do nothing. The attack ring would be nice, but I think I'd rather have the range ring. What does that do? What, the damage he deals to me or the damage I deal to him? The damage he deals to me is about average for, you know, late game, which is where we are. Where I'm supposed to have, roughly 10 times the amount of health that I currently have? Well, that's closer to 7. Huh. So it may, in fact, be hyper armor on one of his attacks. Or, wait, what? No, even with that, he should have been poise broken there. There we go. Weird. And this should break? Yeah. Sometimes 3, sometimes 4. What's up with that? That's just the piss AoE. Oh my god, this is so much easier now that I can parry that. Probably was not worth it going for the trade there. Ah, too slow, okay. The range talisman absolutely increases the damage. I can do the blood shower and negate it, huh? I think I'd still rather take the opportunity to get some space. But good to know. I might use that if I'm in the corner or something in the future. But no, without the ranged talisman, the Rocksling will not reach him at the start of the fight. I have to step forward like 2-3 meters just to be able to hit him without the ranged talisman. That's why I've got it. Otherwise I get the branch. Otherwise I get the sword thing. Big ol' follow-up that I can jump over. You know, just in case. I didn't think it would reach me, but just in case. I should have been hit by, like, all of that. Way too slow. Yeah, that was bad. Still, we're coming farther with this than I have in any other previous setup for this guy until now. What if we got to light roll? Not a chance. Wow, even the bloods, I am really one away with the boots? What has the best fire resist? Traveling Maiden Gloves. 3.2. Alright, so the strategy for this fight might be to cross-dress. Only slightly cross-dress. I don't know if this is actually going to help at all. Because I mostly get one shot by the fucking sword swings. But screw it. Oh, a beautiful opening. Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter much either. But I'd rather have something than be shirtless. I feel like I need to plan out how to use Mohg's Shackle better. I think that's where I'm going wrong. There's also the fact that I've got the Scar Seal on, which reduces negation. Also, the dude does like 1,000,000 damage per hit. Oh, that's good. How is that not a poise break? How is that not a proper parry? I do like no damage with Star Fists. That's where the issue is. I just don't deal damage. Ah! I think if that last rock hit, it would have hit a poise break. Guess the other option I could try is switching over to Ritual Sword, see if that works. Alrighty, appreciate it, Lich. Guess I could also technically put on more weight if I got rid of the Star Fist, but meh. Oh, beautiful opening. Beautiful! On the melee range, and I don't like it. I'm gonna run away. Sorry, I'm going to tactically reposition. Yeah, I don't think there was any way I could have avoided that. Actually. Yeah, I haven't introduced the second one yet, may as well. And I'm dead. Ah, that's unfortunate. I did really well that time, though, with no Radagon icon. We'll try that. Yeah, I mean, this is just a fight of two ugly basement dwellers throwing fistfuls of shit at each other. Like, that's all this fight is. There's nothing more to it. Do we get the good start? Nah. Oh, yes! Don't like him being in the center like that. I should have been hit there. I don't know why I wasn't. Oh, I thought I was out of range. Spacing's bad. Some more fistfuls of shit. I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, I knew I was dead as soon as I hit the R1. I was hoping he was gonna go for a cast. No, he just walked up and stabbed me. And I'm weak to that. As long as he throws shit at me, I'm fine. But as soon as he decides to stab me, I lose. Also, Lich, do remember, I don't actually have upgrade materials, which is why I'm using the Meteor Staff. Not just because it boosts Rock Sling, but because, like, I kinda gotta. Really? God, that range is so ridiculous. Yeah, I'd have to use Radagon. If I don't use Radagon, then if we are ever at neutral, he can just kill me. Without Radagon, my timing is so much longer than his shot timing that if he can just input, read, and attack, and then punish. And he doesn't even have to input read. He can wait a couple of frames and still, like, kill me for attacking. Slower than the boss is not a good time to be. Nice, that's the best opener. Oh! I didn't know he had a third part to that. Like, what? Come on! That was a proper carry and retaliation. Don't at me. I think carry might only delete the first bullet, so if I'm spaced so that I'm, like, technically the hitbox of 2, it'll only stop 1 and I'll just die. So I'll need to be further away for carry and retaliation to actually be safe. Good start. How did that take 4 that time? No. Bad dog. Alright. That'll give us time to run away. And we're going to trade in there. Oh, come on. Alright. I just need to throw at him from further away, I think. I keep counting on the poise break to land and all the rocks landing, but the rocks all landing doesn't happen at mid-range. It has to be far. Nope, you stay right there, mister. How? I was blocking. Yep. Now I'm wondering if Radagon... Well... Even if Radagon makes it that if we both throw out our spells at the same time, I die, there are fewer situations where you can punish the startup of my attack with a thing if I'm using Radagon. So I think it's still probably worth it. I just need to figure out a good timing for the second shackle use. I still haven't decided on that, because it's still not, like, a conscious choice I make. Alright, that'll hit him, give me time to run. I'm safe at this distance. We're down to my level. Did I forget to quaff before going in? I guess theoretically I could also try and get the bigger America over in the consecrated snowfield, but I don't want to have to deal with friggin' Commander Nail yet. Yeah, this time I didn't quaff. You don't... No, don't do nothing. Yeah! I just can't parry the shot at close range. There's just too many of them. Huh? So I hit L2 there, assuming that it would buffer to go off after the cast, but it didn't for some reason, and I don't know why. Alright, I'm gonna give this another, like, 5 attempts. Bestial Sling. Doesn't Bestial Sling also have, like, dogshit range? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for the riposte. Well, oh! It wouldn't let me cancel out of the, oh, I don't know how to cast a spell animation from trying to cast at low FP. That's why I died. I hit the right inputs, minus the mistake of trying to cast at low FP. Golden Order seal in right. I think you're assuming that I have the option to upgrade the Golden Order seal, which I haven't because... Also, Ice the Bike! Thank you so much for the 20 sub or 20 stream watch streak. And there goes the thing. Huh. Oh, memberships, not subs. I didn't sub the Twitch feed. Anyway, Anime Acumen, thank you so much for the 5th month of membership. How the fuck have I been back 5 minutes? I mean, I guess I did spend 4 months working on the video that comes out next Saturday, but... Yeesh. Follow up. Right, pillar. All right, other side of the room. That's Blood Flame Talent. I don't care about that at all. All right, other side of the room. You stay over there. All right, other side of the room. Cool. Blood Flame Talents is what I want to see. Not that. All right, other side of the room. Oh, should have had my shield up just in case, but I was just that confident I was not going to get owned. What? Come on. Again, Lich, I think you're assuming that I have the option to upgrade the seal. I don't. I don't have access to upgrade materials. That's why I'm focusing on this, because 138 is probably the best I can hope for in terms of incant scaling, just period. Like, run the numbers again, but with Claw Mark at +0. Because I can potentially get it to +2, but that's it. Alright, got the good opener. Now he's locked down, not gonna run. excellent position for him to be poise broken at. Goes 118, club mark. Okay. The other issue is that I really need a shield to deal with his melee bullshit. Like, I know theoretically you can just dodge everything. I'm not that good. Oh, I guess that... No, that broke my bubble. So I'm gonna block it. Wasn't quite the right angle. Either way, I think I'm more... you're missing the important thing of why I can't upgrade. Where do I get the stones? I have already raided all of the mines. I do not have enough stones to upgrade. Also, Golden Order Seal non-upgraded falls behind the Finger Seal +5, which is the max I can upgrade that. Because there's no more upgrade materials in the game. How is that not a poise break? Like, I already have EG. That's how I have things at plus, like, 23. The issue is that there are no materials. Like, I could theoretically spend, like, 12 hours grinding them off of random schmendrix, but I don't really want to do that. Okay, got the good opener. Okay, good position for him to be in. Very far away. Fine. Oh, he's doing the blood... Caught on the goddamn benches again. Okay, good position for him to be in. You know what? Now you're getting shackled. I'm getting out of here. There we go. Into the back step sweep. Good. Oh, that was so ballsy.
Oh, and he's doing the useless. Let's go! Stand to regen a bit. Alright. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Use your useless melee bullshit. Oh, amazing timing on that. Alright, broke my thing. Oh, that was so risky. Oh, we're fine. He can't reach us. Oh, I thought he was going to do the vertical. That was stupid and I shouldn't have done it. Never punished. Is Starstick really going to do that much damage, though? Like, I don't want to be in melee with him at all. Like, I know that it does a lot of damage if you stack all the right buffs, but... I think I can just do this. I just need to play better. Nah, that was not the one as soon as I threw out that really risky thing. I knew that was going to just complicate things as soon as I pressed the button. Way too early on that roll. I deserved to get hit there, but didn't. You can parry this guy, actually, can't you? Ooh, nice! Plenty of time to run. I'm just not going to deal with that. I was counting on a slightly earlier poise break. Need to stop doing that. At least this stupid arena fucks with him as much as it fucks with me. Thank God his spacing is apparently dog shit. I don't think I've used either shackle yet. So, now? And he does the stupid take a shower thing. There's plenty of time for a poise break. Okay, now I just want to watch what he's doing. Oh, I already had used one shackle. Alright. Thank God they didn't kill me. Okay, alright. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful. Love to see that. Move that will never fucking hit me. Because I have no desire to be anywhere near him. Can't see what he's doing. Worst thing I can do right now is get greedy. Are you kidding me? He got the survive at 1 HP thing? Really? So for those of you who don't know, there's a chance enemies will simply survive on 1 HP from lethal damage. It just happens randomly. And he got it, and so I lost. Same applies to the player, but it's really stupid and a bad mechanic in both cases. Yep. Why would I go for the Scholar Shield? Like, it raises stability, but is stability actually helpful here? It raises negation versus fire, but I've never died from blocking fire. I've only died from getting hit with fire directly or by walking into it. No, I've only been hit by it directly. So I'm not sure why it'd be useful. Plus, most attacks are spaced out far enough that you're almost never actually going to get hit or punished. For blocking and getting your guard broken. You can just get your shield up again. God, the reach. Oh. I was caught on a pillar I couldn't see because the camera was also caught on that pillar. Because it's been 20 years of making these games and FromSoft still didn't figure out how to make a good pillar. Also, hello, R4 Iga Hunter. I believe I forgot to greet you. I should probably get more cerulean flasks. Because I can't actually heal. How did that not break your point? Come on. There we go. What's the current plan? Throw rocks at him until he falls over. And occasionally get caught on pillars and owned. Yes, talking object. Rocks have been used in warfare even today. Throwing rocks is like the ultimate human skill. Ah, I jumped way too early. I feel like I need to script out the shackles better, but not sure how. You know what I could do? I'm gonna try something stupid. I'm gonna try something real stupid. Which is this. Followed by... Yep, this was stupid. I need to shackle faster if I want to make that work. And I'm dead. Or I'm not. Oh, nope, dead. I think I was in a hit stun from standing on fire, so I couldn't jump and just got sucked back down to the ground because that's how they programmed hitboxes to work in this game. Hello there, Konieko. Well, good news. You are going to be finding out if Chudjak himself can actually beat Elden Ring. Currently struggling with a totally optional fight that doesn't actually, like, be necessary, but I want it for part of the video that I'm going to edit down later. Oh, I forgot to cough the thing. Just to demonstrate that I cannot actually get into Frenzied Flame. Oh, good. Excellent. Oh, I thought he was doing the shower. Was not expecting the vertical line. I still can't get over the fact that Twitch no longer allows loser in fucking stream titles. What is wrong with Twitch? Like, they allow Fear and Hunger 2 on Twitch for you to stream uncensored. But they won't let you describe a character as a loser. Yes, freak is okay. Loser is not. I mean, I would assume so, talking object. Why else would they make that decision? They've long since demonstrated that it has nothing to do with morality and is entirely based around what they feel personally offended by. I was counting on the sweep. Way too early. I think that's enough wasting time here. I'll come back later. Because, like, there's no reason to actually do this. Like I said earlier.
Alright, back to Klama. It's a viable way to win eventually. But eventually is not now. I guess I'll also include that. Ah, or fat guy hunter. It reminds me of that one famous quote. Ask not what you can do for your country. Ask what you can do to increase shareholder value. Considering this is the lightning area, it's probably not a good idea to use lightning here, is it? Frankly, need to find a way to transform into Ongbal. Ongbal uses weapons that I generally can't. Like the club. And he upgrades them, pretty sure. Maybe he does like no hit, no weapon upgrade runs, but... no talking objects. They have like 80% resistance. Go. Yeah, everything here has huge lightning resist. This isn't the right way, is it? This is a stupid optional side path. Yeah, that just leads around there. I need to go more this way. I don't think I can walk around that. God, I want to play Pal World! Oh, wait. 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 Cool. And hello there, Hoagie McIntosh. I'm gonna go with fire. Oh, right, Flame Art's the better one. Yeah, we can go with this. I miss the DS1 hollow male get hit sounds. The one where it sounds like he came. Like, you fucking know the one. Yeah, I need to check out Ancient Lightning Dragon Strike. I remember that being a relatively low requirement spell, which is insane because it's like the better version of Comet Azure. Like, it's the most broken damaging spell in the whole fucking game, and it costs like 2 cents to learn. Yeah. Yeah, I think Faith Knot by itself might just be enough. Or maybe just 2 Finger plus Marika. I just remember it being stupid easy to learn and also ridiculously damaging.
Greeting.
Into Dragon Parrier book.
All things.
Yeah, 26. Faith Knot plus Marika, done. Or Faith Knot plus Marika plus 2 fingers, done. And so the list. This is not the Gachimuchi video. I understand that I'm an overwhelming beacon of hypermasculine musculature. So I can understand why you'd be confusing this for a Gachimuchi video. I don't have a horse. Keep forgetting I don't have a horse. Oh wait, I don't even have the American thing attached. I literally only need Faith Knot. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna just kill 10 of these little squibs. Actually, I don't have the soul up thing. It's kind of a pain in the ass to go get it. And I think I'm gonna go get Faith Knot and then use Ancient Dragon's Lightning Sprite. Actually, do I even need Faith Knot? There's a couple of Faith Up things that I could already get my hands on. Oh, you mean the fucking snake? Okay, yeah. Yes, the pain noise. Snake Man in Sen's Fortress. I mean, she can mash, she just needs a bigger weapon for it. Did you not be a good boyfriend and teach her to use the Zweihander and crush the game with huge numbers? Did you not tell her about the base cannon? God, the charge time on this is so silly. Because, like, unironically, blindly mashing your way through Dark Souls 1 is completely viable if you have heavy armor and a Chaos Vi. Heck, doing a blind pull is possible if you've got a friggin' sorcery build. Ask me how I know. Won't that setup slow you down? Who cares? Like, actual question, who cares if you walk slow when you one-shot everything and can't die? Dark Bead, that's reasonable. That's the other super broken thing. Manlets. You're not an enemy! Thank you for your bones, though. I'll put them into good use for my rot arrows. Almost the last one. I can just pop a rune for the other one. Why are we beating midgets? Because they owe me money. Also, fun fact, talking object. You can actually, that's actually how you be fast. You just don't invest in stats for the Zweihander, just rely on its massive size. And then just put all of your stats into equipment load, and now you have the fastest movement speed in the heaviest armor with, like, the second highest possible damage. So, like, if I swap these out for Dragon Strike, that
And that. I get to 19. Which is not enough. Oh, wait. No, what? There we go. Get to 22, which is not quite enough. But it's only like 4 off? Ruler's Crown gives like 3? What about Commoner's Garb? Do I have Commoner's Garb? Yeah, that gives another 1. Let me check if there's a hat that gives 3, and I'm remember. Oh wait, should I have the hat that gives 3? I think I already grabbed the hat that gave 3. Silver Tier Mask is amazing, but not for this. These are the intelligence hats. Wait, do I not have the ruler's? I don't have the ruler's mask somehow. Okay. Bandit Coffin, that's where it is. And yes, talking object. 2 women are required for the 4th slot. 1 to take you to Round Table Hold, and another to talk to a woman at Round Table Hold who actually gives you it. Therefore, we are stuck at 3 for the whole playthrough. Don't have a horse! They do, talking object, unironically. It's actually kind of insane. There we go, ruler's mask. How much is that? Is that enough? No. Only 1? Wait. Then what? I thought there was a hat that gave you 3. Let's look over this real quick. Imp Head gives you 2. Holic Tree Nut gives you 2. Great Hood gives you 2. There's no 3. Oh, but I could swap out to the other thing, get another 2, which would make it castable. But that, I'd have to beat fucking, Nail for that again. You have it, Lich! Even if they gave him a Honda Accord. Do I have Faith Knot? I don't have Faith Knot. I'm gonna get Faith Knot, too. Thought I had Faith Knot already. It's like right here. You can also just like not leave your room. That's a good way to not talk to women. Yeah, the one that I'm wearing. The one that I'm wearing, not the Lich. The one that I specifically called out that I was putting on. That one? Because, yeah, I'm wearing it. What if they break in for your seed? Let's be real, talking object. You're not me, so that's not going to happen. Calculated? That was like a centimeter away from a lethal drop. Holy shit. There it is. There we go. All right. I don't have a particular use case for Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike right now, but if I do, it's going to break the game in half. It's such a completely fucked spell. And I guess it scales my Starfist. Do I need more 7s to upgrade this? Yeah, I need like 6 7s. How many 7s do I got? Oh, I got 6 7s. Listen, Mr. Lich, I have only 2 words to say about your pity party. Skill issue. Oh, I need more 8s. No, I need more money. I mean, I also need more 8s, but I need more money. That'll be enough money. There we go. Yeah, I mean, Thomas Roosevelt was born asthmatic, and his solution to his asthma was to just... Oh, we're right here! Oh! Ooh. We're here, of all places. Ooh. Oh boy. Well, that's gonna. That's Gonna. Yeah. Well then. Alrighty, Lich, have yourself a good one, and I'll probably still be streaming in 6 hours if you plan on coming back. Okay, let's think real quick. Where do I get a shitload of those lilies? I need like 20. I need 20 St. Trina's lilies. I think there's some over here. I can't believe how cheap they made the casting cost for this. Oh, one shot, nice. All right. I believe there's a bunch of lilies over here, past the big old courtyard that's fortified, and up the ramp. How come we're not allowed to use these? Like in Dark Souls 2, you could use ballistas that the enemy has used on you. Really? it's such a hike. Ah! The snipe! Gonna get immediately busted. Ha! Matrix level dodging on this shit. Actual gamer god. Smooth. Yeah, there's one over here. Thought there were more than just the two. Oh, I thought it was the Starfist set. Oh, that doesn't matter. We're gonna have to go grind out a bunch of lilies for Godskin Duo, and a bunch of friggin' balls or bombs for that. Do I have any close family? No. I have family that is kept as distant as possible. But I'm going to be right back and take care of a couple things.
Guess who forgot to microwave his forgot to put the hot plate on for his tea and had to microwave the dang thing. This guy. I don't have a horse. I know there's a bunch here. There we go. 3 there. Have I heard of a water boiler? No. I've heard of a tea kettle, if that's what you're talking about. Really? More of them? Alright. Academy Merchant sells some. Good to know. Then I'm going to want to collect every cracked spot. Just all of them. I don't have a horse! I wonder if Commander Nail is weak to sleep. Pop. 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 Gonna need a bunch of mushrooms, but I can grind those out swiftly. What is even the point of having all these dang wolves here? They're not, like, threatening. Okay, maybe they are. But no, I have not heard of those. But also, to elaborate a bit on your previous query, R4 Iga Hunter, I've more or less been on my own since I was like a teenager.
How can I help?
You've got a couple.
Safe.
This will cover the rest.
Anything?
Sacrificial twig, eye of yellow. It might actually be kind of good. These as well.
Have a safe.
I think this will be enough.
Anything?
Yep, I did my math good. Well, the question you need to consider, is it grit? And this isn't rhetorical. Like, if courage is overcoming, like, fear to act anyway, and not feeling fear is not courage, is being so used to difficult circumstances that they don't particularly bother you grit?
Goodbye.
How many do I have right now? 13. Pretty close to what I need. Where? I do need to get over to Jarburg, and I do not know how to get to Jarburg. How the fuck do you get to Jarburg? Yeah, like humans are like they're programmed to survive. Like that is what they're supposed to do. They are biologically wired to do that. In the same way they are wired to feel horny or like hungry. Is acting on those urges truly that impressive? A lot of people seem to be impressed by the fact that I can tough stuff out, but like when your choice is to tough stuff out or die, your brain will not pick die for you. It does not let you. So Jarburg is over there. Long, long walk. Pretty sure that's Jarburg, right? I like never visit Jarburg because they don't use jars much. Yeah. Yeah, is that? I think that's Jarburg. I don't know if that's I'm pretty sure that's Jarburg. Is this Jarburg? Yeah, that's totally Jarburg. So how do I get to Jarburg? Oh. Found it. Tombstones are right behind the tower. Noted. At that point, it's faster to walk from the artist shack. Alrighty. Pretty sure I killed that guy at one point. Yeah, I have lightning weapon. Or whatever they changed it to. Electrified armament? I require killing that guy. I'll swap out for this, though. Like, 30 absorption is pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, while I'm here... I may as well, right? How did that only deal 10? What? Where'd he go? Oh, over there. Ooh, another Trina's Lily. Perfect. I'm making a bunch of those. I'm not happy about this damage. Or the fact that I just keep getting owned.
Nah, I decided to put a pin in it for now, Ken. I'm collecting a bunch of Trina's lilies to get a bunch of sleep pots together in order to fight, Godskin duo. I think getting hit by them at all will just be an instant death. So maybe I should just try going real hard with Rot. There we go. Which weapon is stronger? Malekith, Rattan, or Ricard? Those are NPCs, not weapons. What? The calculations on these point breaks. Strength build. Fucking Ricard? That's from Dark Souls 1 and it's a dex weapon. Or do you mean like that weird magic rapier thing that you get from what's-his-face? There's the first one. I mean, if you can wield Radahn, he definitely has the most body mass, and therefore you would slam him into people with the most force. It would make the best weapon. Pretty sure he's way bigger than Malekith or Ricard. But seriously, I don't know what you mean by Ricard. So I could not tell you whether it's not or it's good, because I don't know what you're talking about. Do you mean like the Serpent Hunter from Rykard? Or like the Blasphemous Blade? This is my first streamed challenge run. That's basically the same thing as the first time playing it. Ooh, more M's. It's one of a regular pot. Didn't even see the third defense there. Ah. Okay, that's what, 2 cracked pots? Of the 3 that are here, I believe? Oh, this guy's having a bad time. But yeah, I've never used Radahn's sword, so I could not tell you how good they are. There we go, that's all 3. Pretty sure there's 3. Let me double check. How many correct pots in Jarburg? 3, that's what I thought. There's one right past the debate parlor that I probably didn't pick up. Actually, no, if it's Ricard as in Rykard, as in the giant snake dude, if you could pick him up and drop him on people, he by far has the most mass and would therefore deal the most damage. Oh, I did already collect the pot here, I think. Yeah, it's right here, isn't it? Ah, these jump physics. Okay, okay, okay.
I've definitely already collected the 2 in Stormvale. I guess I'll go for the side tomb. I guess I would have to take this path down too, so I'd have to spawn in like over here. How many colors Liz do I have right now? Oh, can't find out. Me getting attacked. 15. That's pretty close. Oh, what? 8 privilege remains. Here we go. Oh, it's crap. I actually don't think I've ever done the side tomb. I do the main tomb all the time because it's so easy, because you just use Moog Shackle like once and it's over. Yeah, this way till I get to the path and follow the path down. Actually, I want to check them with item crafting. Roa Raisin. On horseback, feed it to Torrent to restore HP. Bitchsicle. I don't know of any torrent. I've never ran into this torrent. But I still tell you about torrent. That's interesting. Way to spoil future NPCs, game. Gosh. Okay. Just long, long, long fucking hike. Hey, it's probably worth taking the bonfire inside the tomb. Even if it's extremely unlikely I explore the tomb, it's nice to not have to do that long fucking walk again, in case I get owned by a bear. Let me in. Okay. Nope. There we go. So how far does this thing twist around, anyway? It does a full 360. Okay. Seems somewhat pointless, but okay. You know what? Just for giggles and shits. I'm gonna go kill the things here. 'Cause it's fun. Alright. I'll turn around and duck through it. Easy. And hop. Really? Really?
You gonna be like that, game? You gonna be like that? Hey, cool boy Mew. No. No. I totally forgot about Godskin Duo, just like completely. Because they're usually a super forgettable boss, you just sleep them and move on. But now I need to actually like do prep for them. So I'm doing prep for them. What is my favorite food? Good question. Really? That's consistent. Okay. I'll Raptor of the Mists there, then. Pizza? Does that count as one food? And if it doesn't, protein shake? Have I ever eat poutine? I'm not Canadian. Like, that food only exists in Canada. See, you just use the shackle. You just use... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you just use the shackle, and then these all break. And they get a bunch of pretty cool equipment. Do skeletons poop? No. We're like idols. We don't poop. That's basic J-pop idol stuff. Boom. Yeah, that was a complete waste of time. I just like doing that. It makes me feel good to propoli those things. The way this dungeon is supposed to work is that you're supposed to do a bunch of like careful platforming and dropping down into areas full of basilisks and like finding the one switch and hitting it with an attack in order to make them all disappear. But you can also just do this, and then you win. Do skeletons cry? Some of them, probably. I don't. I grew out of that when I was like 12. Oh, I should probably send this back down. So where the fuck is the side tomb? Go away, bear. Side tomb. Go away, bear. God damn it. Ah, that's where. No wonder I've never seen it before. I just avoid that bear because I hate that bear. What do you mean, what do I mean? It's like how you grow out of wet in the bed or needing a blankie. You just grow out of it. So I have never actually explored this area before. So I've got no idea what I'm looking for. Or like what to expect. Ow. But there are explodey pots. I mean, you can still feel emotions. You can also just choose not to act on things you feel. Wow! Bro would not stop. Let's go with this. We're just gonna go all melee brawler. I mean, that may be normal for you, but that's not normal for a lot of places. Are you suggesting I just control my impulses? I mean, yeah. That's generally what it requires to be, like, part of a functioning civilization, to control impulses. Like, that's the bare minimum. This is a trap. Alright, where's the punchline? Huh? Oh, is the chest itself the trap? That would make sense. Thought so. It might also be required to fall for that trap to make progress forward. But I feel like I might be able to just, like, land on that. Yeah, here. We're fine. We don't need to fall for no trap. Have a silly conversation instead of a serious one. That is a tall order. Yep, knew it was a trap. Yes, Narfaraga, that's what I mean. Like, that's how it works. What is it? All the teleport traps that are very obviously teleport traps you can dodge. What do you mean it sounds sad? There's no crying. That means it's less sad than the alternative. Come on. That's basic logic here. There's less crying, therefore less sad. Come on. Fucking dickhead imp up there. Well, unfortunately, that just means you have the wrong opinion. You are to have the factually incorrect opinion. Bonk. Bonk. And this is probably another teleport trap, but they're probably going to be imps around here. There they are. Yep, another teleport trap. Fucking why? Thought so! I like how these guys can just run at you forever. Like they're about to explode and then just never actually explode. Like there's no time limit on how far they're gonna run. Like, isn't this kind of incredible? I can't even have one of these. Container is 0. Oh, they're all being used up by the fucking... Yep. Not quite as planned. Not quite as planned.
hell's that? I know, this is obviously another teleport trap. Yep. I mean, I don't really have a choice there, 4477. I am permanently stuck in Painfully Knowledgeable. Therefore, if I wasn't that way, I wouldn't be me. So essentially what you're really asking me is if I could replace myself with a completely different person, with a completely different personality and a completely different telos for existence, would I? And the answer is no. That'd be a downgrade, 100% of the time. Alright, I guess I'll try falling for the invisible wall trap. That feels like the only one, that feels like the only thing left I can do at this point. I could fall for one of the obvious ones, but those, like, feel like they would cost you progress. Okay. This presumably also, it's a way back? Okay. Alright. So this is a teleport maze in Elden Ring. Classic NES bullshit that nobody has ever liked. Fuck, didn't that guy react? Can skeletons whistle? No. You know, Mimicat, usually when I hear that specific term, it's not about video games. Painfully big is definitely not how I hear women describing my video games. Oh, there's another one. Okay, one of the four. Two of the four. And I guess this gate just doesn't have an opening at all. It's just that you can teleport in or out. Huh. I know, I kind of dig it. But more broadly, yep. Yeah, the game was just too fucking big. And then they added a horse to make it less painfully big. But it's still painfully big even with the horse, just slightly less painfully so. Why do invertebrates have skeletons in October? Because they're filled with Halloween spirit. There's so much Halloween spirit that they, how do I put this? Physically manifest the Halloween spirit in, like, biological form. And that's why they have skeletons.
I guess that just put us back. Is that the one? No, there's gotta be more than that. Ensnared in a teleporter trap. Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, it definitely was not behind the fucking chest game. I think I need to get... Oh, that's from the hidden wall. Okay, I see what I did wrong. Or wait. Yeah, biology is in... Oh, did I not get hit with this one? I think I might have got hit with this one. No. I am a big supporter of the war on Christmas because of its illegal occupation of November. So I am actually claiming that it is... I'm actually saying that it is still, in fact, October. And we're on, like, the 30th day of Halloween. And it will continue all the way to Christmas. This is my shot fired back in the war on Christmas. We need to put a stop to its expansionist ambitions. Christmas isn't in November? I think the advertisers would disagree with you. I think most advertisers would have a very different opinion than you. Huh? Wait, then where? What? Oh, this is a copy? That's the trick they're playing. This is a copy. I have no idea what that hitbox was, but I'm not going to disagree with it. He's trying his best. Bless his heart. He's trying his best. Oh, he did it. He did his best. Yeah, there's a bunch of really neat, goofy little side tombs like this. Or they have some gimmick and use it exceptionally well, like the various ones based around, like, lighting. Like, those are one mirror shield away from literally just being a Zelda puzzle. Really? Really? Should FromSoft have more puzzles? Only... I should change my spells around a bit. Only if they're good puzzles. You're not going to be useful. You're not going to be useful. Whirl of Flame will be useful. I can see that being useful. I swap this out for like this. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, see, FromSoft games have some really bad puzzles, like Bed of Chaos.
But they also have some really good puzzles, like Executioner's Chariot. Souls Racing Wind. Someone already made a Bloodborne cart. So the answer is like 2 years ago. Yeah, Bloodborne cart exists. They eventually renamed it to something else to avoid like copyright stuff and started selling it on Steam, but it's Bloodborne cart. Is it fun to immerse myself into playing a fleshbag incel? Yes.
Really? I just want to go fast and not have to deal with these guys.
That works. It's definitely too far away to hit me.
Okay, game. Okay. Sure, game. Whatever you can say, game. My body wasn't there, but my soul has a hitbox. Well, time to tediously chip my way through, because otherwise I'll die instantly. Can someone clip that? I want to file that under, like, Elden Ring is extremely fair. Alright, just moving on. I gotta kill these guys. There's two more here somewhere. I think one's up there. Yep. So he can get an angle on me, but I can't fire back. Walking underneath them usually triggers them to fall off in previous games. Nah, alright. Was this the teleporter chat that led me where I wanted, or was it another one? Thank you, Mew. Ah, what? I will say, though, I'm generally not a huge fan of, hey, let's confuse the player in our shitty copy-paste dungeon assets by literally copying-pasting the layout to make it harder to navigate this thing that's already really repetitive. Because they pulled that same trick, like, in like a third of the dungeons. Okay, there's no chest here. And like, that's just, this is the, Come up with a second trick! I know that an average player is unlikely to run into it more than twice in a single playthrough, but like, come on. Come on! Opinions on Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. It is one of the most effective tools for developing a 3D platformer now in games. With stuff like friggin' Jump, or the best titled ROM hack in human history, the legendary drill a hole in my head, then put mice in the hole, then beat my head with a hammer, then let the mice back out. Highly recommend that hack. But the real thing, you can look it up. Thought that would work like that. Bruh, just Google it. It's got a very easy to remember title. Just like Super Mario World Central, mice would be enough. But the full title is, again, drill a hole in my head, put mice in the hole, then beat my head with a hammer, and then let the mice back out. So where am I now? I looped all the way back to the start. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, Hazmat found it. Oh, not all the way back to the start, to a copy-paste of the start. With some enemies. Yeah, why would I make up a name like that? Like, I know I'm creative, but I'm not creative enough to go with something that particular out of freaking nowhere. Like, on the spot. It generally has some of the most hysterical level names, like, ever. Like, should I jump down? Probably shouldn't. This must necessarily lead to the alternate version, though. Probably better just to warp back, though. Could technically lead to a third alternate version, I don't know. Like, there is a level which isn't actually a level, it's just there for you to farm lives by bouncing on a wiggler real fast. And the level name, because it's a variant of Yoshi's house, the level name is Yoshi's Institute of Wiggler Torture. Because, you know, you're jumping on a wiggler to get lives. Oh, did I never? I don't think I ever did.
Where does this lead? I'm curious. Theoretically, this should lead over to where the switch is, right? Or did it just lead me back to the starting room? Oh, it just lead me back to the start. Dang it! Ah, alright. I still haven't actually gotten up there. Alright, back to the secret wall, which leads to the alt version. If the relative teleport destinations are the same, shouldn't this be where I wanted to go? Yes, but also no. Because this should be a cracked pot, right? Yeah! So now I have the thing that I actually came here to collect. I did, yeah, I used to have a cat. There it is. That's what I figured. Yeah, excellent. Another level from Mice is, like, what does it taste like to eat a cloud? Which is a level built entirely around the gimmick of, the fact that the vines, the sprite that spawns the vines, if assigned to not spawn vines, just destroys cloud platforms because it doesn't count them as solid and replaces them with nothing. I think there's another one where you, like, use a blue shell type power-up, which lets you turn into a Koopa shell and play as it temporarily. Which is called something like Mario hollows out the corpse of a blue Koopa and takes it for a joyride. What's even in here? Oh, one of these guys. Oh, with a bunch of support. Alright, that won't work. Noted, that won't work. But yeah, those like what, 10 levels long at most? They're all exceptionally high quality, but they're also hard. No, it was not a free roam cat. No, she was not. She was kind of retarded. Let's do this. All right. I killed all the jars like I was hoping. I don't have really... Oh, there's one jar that survived. That's an issue.
Oh yeah, that was at a GDQ, right? Also, nice 20 stream streak talking object. That is a lot of streams that I've watched, or that I've done. Yeah, I don't know these guys' movesets at all. And I have no clue what the safe punish window is, or like what they can do. Apparently they can just hit you from wherever, though. Alright, new plan. We're also going to poison him with the bow. Not with rod arrows, though. With serpents, we've got a million of those. Yes. And yes. We are now all out in hit me once and I die territory. You probably shouldn't do that, period, talking object. What's the worst that could happen? You completely fuck up your life? So that's how that works. I don't have my shield out. But he's now rotted and poisoned, so I can just walk backwards. Now, generally if I want to pet a cat or whatever, I find someone else who has a cat and borrow theirs for a bit. Oh, really? So what happened there is that I tried to roll away from the first hit, but instead it connected earlier than I expected, which blocked it. And the buffered roll, well, the roll got buffered into a panic roll. That's annoying. Since he's already one-shotting me, he may as well go for more damage. Do cats come to you? Yes, cats like me. A lot. One more to wipe out the pots. Wrong button. But I guess it worked out. Because this isn't really a medieval setting. Like, there's guns. Really? This is more of a, like, early Renaissance setting. Like, I don't have any of the guns because they're slow, hard to use, and they're, like, really heavy, and I don't have stats to use things that are heavy. But this is definitely Renaissance. I wonder if the damage from the roar will, like, stagger him away. Like, let's try a third one. Let's not try a third one. Never mind. I mean, I could take some steroids, but I don't think they're a particularly good tool to use in this situation because he's just going to kill me in one hit. And then I'm going to play super keep away. Because, like, why? I need more cardio is what I need. Ooh, free damage. Let's go. Nice. Okay. I thought for a second I was actually going to have to kill all the fucking jars. Which would be hysterical. Like that sort of dramatic music while I just bully some jars. Alright, what's this soul jars of fortune thing? I have never seen this before. Okay, so it's an HP cost summon. Oh, I can summon the explodey ones. And it costs HP. Oh, that's kind of cool. I need to remember where the rest of the jars are. Let's go to the Great Bridge for a second. Apparently there's one by the minor Erd tree. Where's my item chest? There's the chest. So I want to store all of those. To make 5 more of these. So now I have 16. I think I can get up to 20. There's 2 minor Erd trees here, though. I will check which minor Erd tree to which they refer. That one. This one. What is even a good damage type against the Godskin duo? I think magic and lightning work alright? No, I'm pretty sure magic's the only thing that's even half decent. Yeah. Do this. Because like, I don't particularly have stats, so it's not like I'm going to have to worry about scaling. I just have to pick a thing to use. Actually, aren't they relatively weak to bleed? So I guess go like maybe cold or something? Slash, sleep, and bleed. Okay. I mean, I've already got my fair share of bleed on these things. Theoretically, I could make them blood. Are they weak to cold at all? Neutral to cold. I can never tell the hitboxes on this fucking thing, because it's goddamn pink splashes on pink ground. So you just have to run and hope. There's some random particle effects somewhere. Ah, the hitboxes. Oh, gotta sprint again. And hello! That looks like Willy 45. Oh, well, gotta hide behind here. Cool. Yeah. Oh, the silly Willy 45. There we go. I could give you a nyahaha, but what do I get out of it in return? Do I get a donation from Bits? Do I get, like, a membership? Because I can give you a nyahaha, but not for free. I mean, they get even weaker to fire, which I think is great. It's just the fact that they got the stupid butt stomp that's impossible to gauge the hitboxes of. Alright, but does your love translate to a Twitch sub? Because that's what matters around here. I'm not some lovable, goofy skeleton who's full of, like, hopes and dreams. I'm here for the money. Is butt stomping a viable strat IRL? No. 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 Oh, isn't there, like, a dungeon around here that kind of sucks ass? There is. Okay, I'm not going there because it sucks ass. The answer, Needles Kane, is whoever the writers think should win. So, like, if they're just introducing me to, like, the series and want to hype me up and make me, like, the popular character, they'll show me dunking on Superman to get people hyped up about power levels. And to present a credible threat. Hell, even the Noid from Yo Noid beat Superman at one point. What other jars? Jarberg, Arzuria, Avenue Balcony. The hell is a Groveside Cave? Avenue Balcony. It's here. On a corpse. One level below the set of grace and through a couple of doors. They are probably, most likely, definitely, referring to that door. Did they say down a ladder? Lower Capital Church. The fuck is a Lower Capital Church side of Grace? Maybe it's over there somewhere? I'll just look at their fucking map. That's interesting. Let's say I am the writer, then I win. And then I kill Superman, and I make it canon, and prevent all... Then I kill him in all universes, and then we stop having to deal with that stupid, boring character. And force our writers to come up with something interesting for once in their fucking lives. Might be in that. Could also potentially be, like, right here. wonder if it does talking object. There it is. Okay. Here's something else moving. An unholy Noid. Well, congratulations on your Noid Sona, NetJet Michael64. You are the Illinoid. Avenue Balcony, Royal Moon Gazing Ground. They probably don't have that one. What the fuck is a Groveside Cave? Royal Moon Gaze Grounds. Hey man, you're the one who came up with your Noid Sona, not me. Don't blame me for pointing out that you came up with one. So somewhere around here past the boss fight. Alrighty, is Willy45 still here? Because if he's watched this long, it's longer than the average Twitch viewer suddenly stumbling in, and therefore maybe it's worth complying with his demands. Maybe. Not sure yet. Now I'm just gonna look at the map for this. Fuck it. Oh, I have to go back. Oh, I went completely the wrong way. It's like here. Go back into the manor drop of a series of platforms to the south-southwest. Ah, looks like he's split because I wouldn't yeah for him. Oh well. He's lost. Hello there, Dingbat. This could be south-southwest. This could be a series of platforms. Fuck it. Oh, what's our prize? You'll take the yeah. Oh, but you're a regular, so you don't have to get attracted into this place to artificially inflate my numbers. It's all about the growth, my man. That or I do it for money. That's probably it. No! Maybe it's over there, or maybe it's more down. Have I? Oh, there it is. Excellent. I have seen some of Venture Brothers. I enjoyed it. It was good. What the fuck is this island for, anyway? Can you actually ever get to this island? I don't think I've ever been to that island. I don't know if it's actually like a thing you can get to. I could probably cheat engine over there to find out. Alright. I am one cracked pot shy, which is in the... What the fuck is Groveside Cave? Oh, it's the one at the start. It's like here. Did I see the later seasons with Red Death? No. I did see a hilarious Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition build based on... What was the guy's name? Like the Royal Inquisitor or something? The guy who would like scream, "Pay me no mind," or whatever, right? You know that guy, right? Grand Galactic Inquisitor, I think it was. Yeah, the Ignore Me guy. Someone realized you could make this unbelievably god-awful, like, long death conquest paladin multi-class that fucking sucks at everything because it has 13s for every stat instead of anything good. Where you can combine a couple of fear effect interactions and a paladin's natural tankiness to have a character who cannot actually deal damage meaningfully in combat and wears heavy armor because he can't monk worth a shit. But can produce a fear effect every turn that prevents other people from moving. At no cost, and he can do this every turn forever. So he can just walk into the middle of a combat and start, you know, yelling, "Do not fight!" or whatever. And they're just, like, stuck there doing nothing. And he can also use, like, some obscure background feature to be able to infiltrate into a place. Yeah, it was the noble background let him do that. And if he was caught, he could just terrify them enough by yelling "Ignore me" repeatedly and use that to technically stealth infiltrate stuff, because he could intimidate people so effectively that they would choose to leave him alone. Get out of here, Flame. And, like, that's realistically the only things that build could do. It could walk into the middle of a melee and accomplish nothing but preventing the enemy from acting. Or it could infiltrate any known fortress by just walking into the front gates and intimidating everyone into letting him in. What? Why are they all just clinging to the wall? I guess I fell for their devious trap? Oh wait, this is Stormfoot Catacomb. This is the wrong one. Oh, I thought I punched that thing back down. I guess not. What's the fear effect save DC? Not great. It runs off his wisdom score, so it's going to be like 2 plus 8 plus, so it's going to be 10 plus proficiency generally, which is bad. Theoretically, you could spam a bunch of, like you drop all of your ASIs into wisdom and get it up to like respectable. But you would be like level friggin' 10 before you could get it to where someone level 4 would have it. Let's be over here then. Yes, the only advantage that he actually has is that you can't hurt him because he just stacks AC up shit and yells fear at everyone. It's not actually a good build, but it is a very funny build that can contribute in a really weird way. I mean, I wouldn't say really lucky. Because he can do it literally every turn and it's an AoE, statistically about one or two dudes will fall for it every time he does it. And he can just keep doing it. He can basically walk into a crowd and decide that somewhere between a half and a third of the crowd is no longer permitted to take actions for the rest of combat. That's like solid. Obviously, most other people could also prevent them from taking actions by killing them and dealing damage. But It's a functional build. Like, it's better than just playing a straight monk. God, that remains one of my favorite details about monks in 5e. Alrighty. I have maxed out my crack. Why do they have an achievement for collecting all 20 crack pots? Yeah, here's a fun fact. If you play a monk and have only the bare requirements for dexterity and wisdom, like 14 dexterity and 13 wisdom, and dump everything into charisma, and take 2 levels of warlock, just 2, to get Eldritch Blast, a Hex, and Agonizing Blast, one that makes it deal more damage. And then put all of your... Then just go back to monk and just be a straight monk in medium armor from your warlock levels, and just throw... fucking... Literally just throw Eldritch Blasts at all levels. You will be dealing more damage with your dogshit 2 levels of warlock than you would actually doing monk things. And I think that's hysterical. All right. We have 24 chests. They're weak to... Let me double check their stats again. We'll check out Godskin Duo stats specifically. Weak to... Yeah, it's magic or lightning. Oh, they're so weak to hemorrhage, actually. Holy shit! Tell me 250... That's like 1 attack if I make this blood. Holy shit, okay. Right. I want this to be blood, so I'll probably go Raptors of the Mist's blood. Get as much blood loss build up as I can. Wondrous Physic. Would I have that would really help here? Strength knot? If there's an arcane knot, that'd be really nice. Let's see. So I'm going to be basically relying on sleep and bleed. Lord of Blood's exaltation might be useful here, but I can't think of anything else that just makes you bleed more. And Lord of Blood's exaltation just makes you deal more damage after triggering bleed. America's Scar Seal for potentially throwing out a Rot Breath could be good. I mean, maybe going Blood Flame instead? I'm just going to try a straight blood this time. See how that goes. Oh, fuck him. No, sort chest. Get those fucking things out of my inventory. I can craft 2 more. All right. And with this settled, the game crashes. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, so I just backed up the save data, so if I run out of pots, I can just go back and throw more. Okay. Hop. And we are now in the boss room. And go sleep. My R1 button is no longer working. I guess I'll have to restart the game. And the music's glitching out like crazy, too. What the fuck? Alright, well, whatever. That's so weird. Oh, what's happening now to my PC? Oh, Explorer, don't crash on me. I hate Windows 10! I hate Windows 10! Why is Elden Ring still open? The fuck? Oh, there it goes. Weird. And I'm gonna make a couple attempts at this and then go get myself some more tea. I don't have much faith in myself for this. I want to sleep the noble first. I want to sleep the noble and fight the apostle. All right. Totally fucked up the blind throw. Nope, not the one I wanted to use. Oh, that's less than ideal. That's much less than ideal. I want to reset every time, so I'm just going to keep a couple of failed runs in and then reset to get my pots back. Why is it lagging like fucking crazy? Oh, right, now I have to... Now it's a struggle to actually get in there, because I can't just do that jump. Ah. Yes, despite this giant golden fog gate, it's non-interactable. And you have to run this way. How is it not enough to sleep yet? So what happened there is that I tried to jump, but the hitbox of the legs didn't disappear fast enough. Ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Fun fact, I have legitimately never fought these guys without relying on sleep. There we go. Oh, I did not manage to do what I was trying to do. Okay, so Raptor of the Mists there, not a good idea. I should actually try sleeping them at some point. Oh, so they do way less damage than I was expecting. I can actually survive a fireball. What? Moog will just one-shot me no matter what I do for defenses, but these guys, even with shit defenses, I can still take a hit. Ooh, I got both of them with that. Let's try that thing I was talking about earlier. Let's see if that works. Well, I rotted one of them at least. Oh, okay. Huh. So if you rot them and then sleep them, they'll just rot perpetually. I wonder if the slumbering sword would be good here. I should check with the requirement. I'm pretty sure the requirement to that is only like intelligence, right? It should be really easy. Sword of St. Trina, right. Theoretically, if I slept them, rotted them, and then slept them again, I could just wait out most of their hit points. Oh, I don't have the MP for it. Wondering why nothing happens. Oh, I got one of them to sleep. Oh, I actually got both of them to sleep? One down. Okay. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I should have just let you rot a bit more. That would have been easy. Yeah, holy shit, this is completely fucking broken. All right. Well, let's return to title screen to get our shit back. Yeah, this is fucking piss. This is piss easy. I got nothing to worry about. I'll be done with this in like 5 minutes. Just you watch. That was deliberate, but miscalculated. Okay, You're still within the aura, right? Yes! Oh, no, wrong button. Never punished. Yeah, enjoy your total inability to dodge in narrow areas. Ow. No, I keep hitting the wrongest button. Ah. But yeah, sleep them, rot them, sleep them again. If I can pull that off. Then we're golden. Genuinely considering getting the Sword of Saint Trina for more sleep. He usually comes right about now. You coming or what? I should have been enough to sleep you. I don't think I'll be able to get both. I think I can get this guy with it, at least. Oh, I actually did get a little bit on the second one in the worst possible way, because now they're not sleeping. Yeah, I feel you, Ergo Gas. I feel ya.
Alright. What's my status for intelligence? Now I can equip the Twin Sage Crown. Or even just the... Even just this. Then I can just use it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. But, that'll be after I get some tea. I'm gonna get the Sword of St. Trina and use its weapon art. So I will be right back.
Maybe, Sun312772. It may be the end. We are in the second to last area in the game and fighting a rather infamously difficult boss. He's going to be followed by a couple more infamously difficult bosses. Where the hell is the Sword of St. Rita? I think it's right there, isn't it? Let me check something. Forsaken Ruins. Oh, over there! Yeah, I'm gonna go grab the Sword of St. Trina, and then I will take a little more shots at the bosses. But yeah, if it's not done this stream, which I don't think it will be, because how long I took to actually get to these bosses, and how much time I spent ticking around. And probably next week. I am hoping to kill Malekith this stream. Game, you've loaded. Hello? After Malekith, hello, game? Game? Did it crash? The fuck? I think it crashed. Huh. Yup, sure did. Alright, Huh. Game's doing everything in its power to resist letting this happen. Oh, fucking anti-malware service executable is fucking up my PC, because that's all it ever does, because Windows 10 comes pre-installed with viruses that I need to get rid of. I am kinda tempted to just end task on the service executable so that my shit fucking runs. Yeah, I'm not getting Windows 11. Oh, we're back. We had to reconnect briefly. Yeah, no, that was just the fucking anti-malware service executable fucking everything up. Oh, apparently it just automatically restart if I try to disable it. God damn it. It's kind of incredible that they choose to run it at, like, peak usage times, rather than, like, when people would be asleep. But, 7 was the last good Windows OS. Am I live again? Okay, looks like I'm still good on, YouTube. Okay, cool. Wonder where we're gonna spawn in. Over here. Alright, that's fine. I've already been to the Forsaken Ruins, okay. Ah, I hit the I don't have a horse button again.
Forsaken Ruins, right up ahead. Just gotta slowly waddle my ass over there. With literally no difference from running here on Torrent, except it takes longer. Peak open world game design. I can't wait till I can play Palworld. Oh, but it's another like 2 weeks, 3 weeks out. Alright. Should be in this chest. Yeah. Yeah. I should just, like, have the stats. Well, if I swap over to this hat, yes. Okay. Yeah, that is a really useful skill for this fight, probably. I'm going to attempt to use it for a bit and see how well it goes. Just this instead of or not rot pots, but you know what I mean. But I was going to back up the save again real quick. Because the whole limited consumables thing is fucking stupid. Dang it. Will Elden Ring Nightmare on Elden Ring 2 replace Torrent with a better movement option? God, I hope so. Torrent is horrid. I hate Torrent. Like, double jumping is nice and all, but it's just fucking awful to control Torrent. Like, you hit backwards to turn around, and his long-ass turnaround animation involves going fucking forwards. It's just wretched. If I'm not using a Rotten Breath, I don't actually want this on. I want, What do I want? That, I guess? Too far. And gotta be the... Nope. One down. This should hit through the thing. Just a little bit. Oh, what do you mean bounce? What? Why do I not... Oh, I also need the Thing of America to actually make that work? Okay. Whoops. Huh? Okay, maybe Mr. Slumber sucks ass. Alright, fuck it. I'm just gonna kick his ass. How is that not a guard break? How is that not a poise break? Alright, I think I'm gonna give up on the St. Trina sword after using it fucking once. I think we're just gonna go pots and blood. Gonna make you... standard looks like it still does the best. Wonders physic. Guess strength not. Maybe Crimson Burst. Fuck that in its entirety. We go an axe. Yeah, they're not that bad. Apparently they used to be way worse before they got nerfed. Get rid of that so I have hit points. All right. And now we go nuts. Oh, I should have buffed first. Oh well. Yeah, I could... This was all just a bunch of fucks. Once I've stopped Noble, the rest is pretty easy. Like, Noble has a bunch of bullshit hitboxes with, like, the rolling attack and the fucking ridiculous, like, slide an infinite distance forward thrusts. Oh, but I actually want Blood Flame Blade if I am going to... Okay. So I do need Marika's Scar Seal, just so I can Blood Flame Blade. Man, I can't get over the fucking Wojak on that loading screen. Like, it's 1-to-1, man. Really? A full 180? Honestly, I think this fight would genuinely be fine if they fixed a couple of things wrong with Noble. And I mean that. And I'm very tempted to bust out the cheat engine faster respawn, like, quality of life hack. Where it just goes immediately to loading screen as soon as your HP hits 0. Alright. I think Blood Flame Blade will be the saving grace once I get the sleeps in. Who's approaching? Neither of them are approaching. Oh! Oh, that was an unfortunate combo. So here's a question. Is there a functional difference between me reloading my save and just hacking myself 600 sleep pots? Because I don't think there is. Except maybe amount of time wasted. So I just give myself 600 sleep pots because, like, it's not exciting having to reload my save every time. Hello? Why was it not changing targets? Okay, one down. There we go. And dead. And the other one should be waking up about now? No, not even.
Using the iframe of the riposte to not get owned by Black Flame Ritual. Let's go. Not the thing that I wanted to use. Monster Truck isn't that bad if we don't get a rollover. We got a rollover. And, oh, I should have just used Raptor of the Mist, because I can just skip their bullshit that way. Anyway. Just gonna give myself 600 sleep pots, because I'm still stuck at the limit of 200. Or limit of 20. You cannot have more than 20 pots prepared at a time, and I have all 20. The difference is, I don't have to grind for, like, 0.1% drop rates of St. Trina's lilies. From, fuck do you call them? The stupid jellyfish things. Alright. And now I have to manually do the fucking thing again. The game doesn't believe me when I say that I don't want these in my inventory. I may as well boost up my defenses by however much I can. Sure, there we go. Womp womp. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna spam sleep. I feel like nah. There's a possibility the the winged sword insignia could come into play here, but I don't think it's going to be more prominent than the ritual sword talisman. Nice. Yeah, that move is completely ridiculous. Alright. Blood Flame Blade, and we are off to the races. And dead. We got a rollover? I panic rolled because I thought I might get a rollover. Yeah. That attack is basically the entire problem with this fight. If the hitboxes on that attack were, like, remotely acceptable, I wouldn't have any issues. I just need to remember to Raptor of the Mist through it. Like, I genuinely feel that Godskin Apostle would work really well for a lot of duo fights, but Godskin Noble doesn't. That's the entire issue. Alright. Got to equip with 2 hands, but it's fine. Sleep pot him during the transformation, and he'll sleep by the end of the transformation. And dead. Alright, next one. Ah! I've never seen that attack before, okay. I mean, theoretically, the balancing should be there. One of them is lean and has a long pokey weapon, and the other one's fat and shouldn't be fast. It's just that the fat one is fast. Like, this fight would work great if they got rid of the stupid lunge forward that I always bitch about and the monster truck tire attack. Okay, one down. Dodge back into this mist. Oh, he panic rolled. Let's go. Oh, there's your sleep. I was starting to wonder. Alrighty. Are you done yet? Good God. Oh, we're doing the resurrection. That's fine, actually. I'm cool with that. And dodge back into it. Didn't come towards me, which is what I was counting on. Really? You're in the middle of the turnaround animation. God dang. Dude was sick of going to sleep, I guess. This is not the last boss, Schoolboy Mew. This is 4th from the last boss. Well, technically 5th. Get landed on! Don't give a shit about your poise when I just land on you. This is probably the second to last boss of this stream, hopefully. Oh, you can even summon here? Ow, for fuck's... Ah, that works. And, oh, didn't dodge. Did I come back over? Nope, misses the spaded. Alright. Fine. Blood Flame Blade. And now we go nuts. And now he does his big ol' transformation, which is when you sleep pot him again. He is currently asleep, he just doesn't know it yet. See? Ah! I wonder if the other HP up tower, or the other defense up thing would be enough to keep me alive from one physical. I kind of doubt it. Their physical damage scales to completely insane. Of course. It's reasons, it's this fucking type of run back, which is the reason they introduced the despawn mechanic in Dark Souls 2. Because this doesn't add anything to the game. It just kind of makes it worse and less fun. I really wish I could just farm those guys to extinction. Oh, joystick was fucking up. Really? That wasn't enough to set you to sleep? That will. And now you're gonna be asleep. No! Lead flame blade, shield, both things, alright. Really? And you're asleep and don't know it. Ah, worth. So unbelievably worth. Really? Got that off? Yep, okay, that's fine. Oh, that's super fine. That is beyond fine. Let's go! Really? I tried to do a jump, but didn't jump. Well, if you're gonna go over there and spam bullshit, I'm gonna go over here and spam bullshit. Are you not asleep? That was like 3 direct sleep pods that you stood in the foot. What? I'm wondering if it's not worth it just to keep the noble asleep the entire time and deal... Oh, really? All of my damage to, the Apostle. Because, like, despite what you've seen so far, I'm actually pretty comfortable in long fights against the Apostle. Great. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking mod these guys out of the game, I swear. Yeah, the resurrection isn't spawning a new one, it is reviving the old one. So it maintains all of the previous traits. That's not going to reach. Because lock-on doesn't know how to reach. Oh, really? Really? Well, whatever, you're asleep now. Bro, you're asleep. Go to sleep. Thank you. Hello, Magpie0928. The other one should be waking up about now. Oh, I guess not. That's what I'm going for. Sleep pot directly on you while you're in the transformation. Knock you to sleep right now. Beautiful. Okay, that should resurrect only that one. Yeah! And he goes to sleep, and then I should just be able to combo him, basically. He's below half, so he's obligated to go for the transformation. Which means we can put him to sleep now, or not. How is he not asleep? Oh, there we go. Really? Oh, I probably canceled it by attacking him while he's trying to sleep. Alright. Well, if I had done that better, I would have won. Like I said, this isn't like a super hard fight. It just requires resources that are obnoxiously finite. Cool. There we go. That's what I was hoping for. Worthwhile trade. Are you asleep? I think you're asleep. Yeah, you're asleep. Cool. Bam. And get the stun in. Alright. Refresh, blood flame. Thing in. Go to fucking town. Now, I really want you to summon the guy. That's not summoning the guy. Ah, really? I wonder if I back off enough, he'll summon the guy. Because the thing that I want to do is to manage their hit points so that I'm realistically only fighting one at a time. That gets more difficult in the later phases because I can't sleep one for as easily. Because every time you land a stat has effects, they get more resistant. You're cooperating. That should sleep you. No? Did it not reach the pillar? That was not at all a worthwhile trade. But whatever, I can make it work. I keep going for the second poise break, but I keep mistiming the number of hits. Or rather, my stamina management is off more than anything. I'm gonna change my physique. This might be the only time someone has actually used this intentionally in the entire history of Forever. Because this should give me just enough stamina to be able to easily follow up the charge attack with a jumping attack. Still kind of worthwhile. Alrighty, let's beat the fuck out of this guy. There we go. That's gonna do the thing. We can cancel with one of these. Or I guess not cancel, but he will go to sleep after this long attack. Let me finish him off. Easy. And you'll go to sleep after this. Ah! I was hoping to sneak in a charge attack before the riposte. You can't do that here. I'd have to do a regular. We'll keep that in mind for next time. But it's doable. This is totally doable. I just need to stop being so dang greedy all the time. I can't move. Cool. Yeah, so unlike in Dark Souls 2, if an enemy pins you against the wall, there's nothing you can do. Because all of their movement completely overwrites yours. In Dark Souls 2, the sum of the positions would be the position would be based on the sum of what the two of you are doing. So you can actually sneak out. And that remains the single biggest improvement Dark Souls 2 contributed to the series, and it is a shame nothing else has copied it. One down. You have nowhere to run over there. Somehow they didn't hit you. There we go. Too slow on the dodge, but it's fine. Alright, just book it. Go to sleep after this attack. I sleep after this animation. Nice. Huh. Oh, he's gonna try for the resurrection soon. Worth. Unless that kills me. Okay, only worth if I immediately Estus and don't try to roll. Otherwise, but if I did immediately Estus, would have been worth it. Completely worth it. Trying to think if there's anything else that's going to be, like, super useful here. Like, Bloodflame Blade is absolutely ridiculous, something that already has bleed, like these do. Theoretically, I could try Claws for more bleed, but, like, those aren't upgraded, and I only have so many upgrade materials. Oh, that was worth it. Oh, man. Literally completely free sleep. Oh, that is a beautiful start. Oh, my God. Sleep right after this animation. Reduce it down. Nice. And pot. Sleeping again, plenty of time to buff. And past. Another sleep pot. Be asleep after this animation, which means it's just this guy. Who's probably gonna be not gonna sleep after that, but thought I could punish that. Alright, you are out of safe spots. You are obligated to be asleep at this point. How are you not asleep at this point? Now you are. There we go. Now you're going to do the transformation. Just on the safe side, 2 pots. And we book it. Huh? 2 pots not enough? Ah! Oh, I should have just let him go. If I went to finish off Godskin Noble as soon as I saw him waking up, I could have just been totally safe. That was entirely me just misprioritizing. I wanted to finish off the thing in front of me instead of switching targets. Bad habit of mine. Oh, I don't care what you dodge at that point. There we go, 1 down. Now time to sleep the easier one to sleep. You already slept. Three, charge attack, charge attack. Riposte. Oh, you're in a horrible position. It's probably fine though. That should sleep you? Yep. Charge attack, move on to the other one. Charge attack. Charge attack. I'll refresh my buff while I have the time. Oh, that is not what I wanted. I'm trying to avoid accidental ripostes. Alright, well, that's one dead. Next one should spawn in on its own, yeah. Ah, thank you, Gubsep. Ooh, so worth it. So unbelievably worth it. Alright. Now you do the long, slow transformation animation. Oh, that went way over your head. I was not expecting you to reach that far. Please go sleep now. Really? If I had free-aimed that last one, I think that would have been it. We're getting there, we're getting there. Incrementally, piece by piece, we're getting there. Then we get to move on to the hard part. Lovely. Ah! Shield is not up in time. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Could have done without the getting hit, but beautiful. But beautiful still. Guy goes to sleep after the end of this. Same dead. All right. Next one. And now you go to sleep again to this. Bonk. And bonk. Get fucking Raptors of the Misted. Ah, that might have been a worthwhile trade if he sleeps from this. Oh, that was the greatest trade in the history of trades. Oh my god. Okay, and they're both asleep. I guess I'll kill you first. Boys break. Bonk. Bonk. And now I'll kill the other one. Easy. Bonk. Bonk. Riposte. Oh, you were not in a range to be slept. Perfect. Admittedly, it'd be nice if I didn't have to sleep this guy another time. Is that gonna be enough at this point? Some might bleed through the pillar. And that should get him. No? Good God, man. Will you go sleep already? Oh, you did. Oh, but he's waking up. I don't have time to blood flame. And I'm out of sleep. I've got an idea. This is such a stupid high-risk idea. I am going to try and kill Noble while Apostle is occupied. Never mind, Noble's up. Alright. I'm going to attempt to Raptor of the Mists Noble. Didn't work. If I hadn't put on that extra thing with the bad timing, that would have won. Like, this is all just one mistake away from victory. The simplest and most pure truth about this fight is that success— Will you stop spamming the fucking chase, halberd, butt, and strike so I can fucking leave? Jesus Christ! Fucking wasting my time. Got better shit to do than deal with you fucking idiots. Oh, that was not a good trade. Definitely a good trade there, though. You don't even have anywhere to run this time. And now you're gonna go to sleep again. Dead. Next one. Okay, now you're going to sleep. I went for a fourth hit there, in the hopes of getting advantage on that. That was a pretty good toss, actually. And now he's asleep. Hell yeah! Years of free aiming in Dark Souls 1. Still good here. Now you go back to sleep. Oh, right, you went straight away. Nice. Comes down to whether or not we get a roll over here. We did not. All right. Now I want to finish this guy off since he's been sleeping longer. Cool. And there we go. We got it. Oh, the music timing. Let's go. Hell yeah. And now, best of all, we get the Soberstone mining thingy, which allows us to buy 7 and 8s once we've beaten the game. Because we can't get the round table hold until we've actually beaten the whole ass game. I'm not dealing with you. Good aim, idiot. What do I even buy at this point? I don't think there's anything I can really buy. I mean, I guess I can go buy some fucking miracles. Why not? I mean, because I can't realistically cast any of them. That barely put a dent in the amount of money I got from that. Go back to my loyal arrow merchant. What do I have for 8s at this point? Still only the 1. Can't upgrade further.
But unusual to this.
Maxed out on my arrows, why not?
Have a safe.
Can I fight Belled Hunter? I could. Why would I, though?
I don't think any of them have anything to actually give a shit about. Like, bell bearing hunters drop bell bearings? I can't use those. Like, I do not have access to a round table hold. Am I able to fight the women NPC in the games? I mean, theoretically, as long as I don't talk to them. I've killed a couple of female invaders, like Eleonora. Speaking of, what's her pole blade look like for stat requirements? 19 arcane, 21 dex. There is no way for me to meet that dexterity requirement. Well, shit. Guess I can LARP around like I'm going on a crusade. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm fat rolling. I can't LARP like I'm going on a crusade.
Yeah. All right. Ah, something's walked over here. Are you quite done? All right, he finished amusing himself. Alrighty. Like, for instance, fucking Ancient Dragon Lanso is female. I haven't, like, fought her properly, but I could. Doesn't say anything, she roars at you. And that's not a conversation. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I really hate these guys and their stupid anime flippy bullshit. Not because they're, like, hard. I can't cook Melina, period. Oh, she's a full dragon. She is just a complete whole-ass dragon. Like, I had to wrong warp into Farm Azula because I cannot, at all ever, burn the Erd Tree the normal way. Really? There's a gap that tiny and I managed to slip into it? Partly. The other reason I was trying out Suamog is because everyone's gonna be like, oh, we must go for the billions must die ending, but I can't. You know those sealed by Morgoth's the power or whatever gates are? Those don't disappear when you kill Morgoth. They disappear when Melina gives you the Roid medallion. And I can't talk to Melina because I've never accepted her accord, so she can't spawn to give me the road medallion. I think I'm going to actually put this on. So I do this stupid speedrun jump. Well, not even a speedrun jump because no speedrun would ever bother with it. And hello, Evil Goku Zenti 666. And thank you so much for the follow. Oh man, I can make so many jokes about Tradcrather LARPing with the shield and the helmet. Oh man. Well, we're fine. I should probably chug the take a hit potion. Yeah, you see that dragon over there? Lanso is literally that exact same dragon model. Different stats, one different attack, otherwise completely identical. And you see how it's roaring at me? That's not a conversation, that's just how they attack. So that's why her doing a thing did not count as a conversation with a woman. Ah, that's gonna do a range attack. Where's he going? I guess he left. Alright, cool. Fuck you, Honed Bolt. Too slow. Alright.
I'm gonna try and rock bow this guy. You might be wondering what guy am I talking about. There's a fucking annoying draconic tree sentinel, like, right up ahead. And he's just gonna be a massive pain in the ass for getting to Malekith, who is the actual boss fight here. So I'm just gonna try poisoning him and rotting him. Really? That's over his head? No, there we go. He's poisoned. And now we just walk away for a bit. Because you can't really do much at this point. Like, I don't think he'd follow us down here at all. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, he even de-aggroed and walked back. So it'll be like 10 minutes while we wait for this guy to slow to die. Theoretically, I could go, like, mix him up with a bit with some other stuff, but, like, fucking why? Actually, he's not really gonna be able to hit me. Alright, we're gonna leave a bit. Ah, further down here than I was expecting. Oh, a little bit late on the Raptor of the Mists. Fuck it, let's try stealth followed by a rot breath on his ass. Alrighty, Magpie 928, enjoy your day at work and remember to leave this stream open in a tab while you're at work to artificially inflate my viewer count, please and thank you. Just barely out of range. Excuse me, pardon me. I gotta go. Pitchsicle. But yeah, he can't follow you down to the bonfire, so I can pretty much just wait him out. Gonna take a bit, but once he's done, run back to Malekith. There'll be a lot less RNG, and that's fucking huge. Plus, with rot, it's not going to take that long. How many fletched rot bone arrows can I make at this point? What am I missing here? I'll need to get some flight pinions and then a buttload of thin beast bones. I'll be able to make another 60, bring me up to 75, which should be enough to fight, what's his face?
Loving the stream. First time chatting here. Right? This is NT6. Oh, it's Goku's NT. Alright. On my TV looking to support you on my days off. I work in retail as a truck driver. Ooh. That's a interesting job of choice. Like a commercial driver's license style truck driver? Because that is... I don't know if I'd call it a fun job, but it's one that winds up paying surprisingly well. Ooh, not anticipating that much of a delay. I wonder if I could parry him off this. Feels like I ought to be able to. Major in Michigan. Oh, I'm jealous. I love the weather in Michigan. Not that I've ever been, but I know that it's cold. I'm a big fan of shit that's cold. Should I be greedy? I shouldn't be greedy. I'll just slowly finish him off with poison instead of doing something stupid that'll wind up costing me more time than it saves. Started playing Elden Ring. Ooh. What'd you think of it so far? What you doing for build and whatnot? Any particular boss that's been giving you trouble? Pondering trying to get Raptor of the Mist so I have an easier window for dodging the lightning. Strength and Vigor and Tree Centers? Tree Spear? When do we need out? Ah! Tree Center. Tree Sentinel? Tree Sentinel over by the starting area? You know what? I'm going to try parry cheese. I don't know if you can actually parry this guy off, but I'm going to try it. Oh, the guy in the horse. Yeah. Oh, you're way early on. All right. Yeah, that guy's not designed to be fought like early on. If you're struggling with him, that's the intent. So you're gonna run over here, buddy? There we are. Now I'm gonna lose interest in me that fast, really. Almost got him. Yeah, he's doable. He's just really hard, and you get major bragging rights if you do it first try. Or not first try, but like without a bunch of backtracking. This guy seems to have lost interest entirely. May as well pelt him with arrows if he's just gonna ignore me. May as well aim with the mouse so I have to aim arrows. Oh, actually dodging something. I can't even reach. You're finally coming over here? Looks like you're finally coming over here. Let's go. Not sure why they didn't parry. But sure. I wonder if I can fire an arrow behind him and get him to turn around. Like over there. Is he not hearing it? Or he just doesn't care. Oh, that lightning attack is next level bullshit. Alright. You know, I do have Assassin's Approach, and I could go get Hidden Body and try to use that to stealth behind him. Yeah, I mean, I am in the very end of the game. This is the second to last area. And I haven't leveled up yet because of the challenge run that I'm doing. So it's extremely a pain because one hit kills me from anything, ever. That's the issue with this challenge run. I think I'm doing the right thing. Absolutely. What the fuck is he doing? Okay, whatever. Whatever he's doing, it didn't kill me. That's what matters. I think I'm out of range for that. Yeah, way out of range for that. Get owned. Just wander over here, which is outside his spawn range. You just can't do shit. It'll despawn. Yep, there we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, generally, I'd say strength and vigor, focus on vigor first, is probably the second strongest possible build. The strongest possible build is going to be an arcane build, but those require a bit more finesse in character planning than a strength build. With strength, you can pretty much just decide that you're going to put a bunch of points into strength and then grab whatever weapon feels good to use. And then you're pretty much good to go. Oh, I'm going to get hit. I wonder if I can realistically rot him more than once. Yeah, I guess I'll just be really, really patient. That's all I've got for dealing with this guy. Yeah, like this weapon I'm using, the Star Fist. While I'm not using it as a strength weapon, it can be used as one. Pretty much almost every single good weapon in the game can be turned into a strength weapon. So just going strength with like a little bit of dexterity for like using weapons that you enjoy finding fun, like maybe 5 points, lets you do basically anything you want. Like you don't cast spells, but like you're not a spellcaster. This is way too far to actually land. Ooh, I can watch his shadow to see what he's doing. power of the sun, bitch! Alright, cool. I'll probably dispose of him a couple more times, it'll be good.
Is that... Oh, it does have a model.
Never noticed that before. I always assumed they were just like a glow like the pyro flame. No, they do have a very tiny model that fits in your hand, the finger seal. May as well just wait. Just wait down here where he's not going to do nothing and just wait for him to die. But yeah, basically the best thing you can do is just gun hit points to 40 with just pure vigor. Get whatever strength and dexterity you need for a weapon that you think is going to be fun. I personally recommend the Zweihander. It's so much fun. Gut Sword is also really good. But as long as you find a weapon that you enjoy using and feels powerful, you're good. Hello, Sinclair. Your favorite area, really? Yeah, I mean, I certainly love having to deal with a boss as a break from dealing with bosses. I'm totally out of range. Yep. Do we have a Discord? We do. It should be linked underneath the stream. Really? Can't believe I just used a butchering knife in this area? Yeah, butchering knife's good. Well, you get poisoned already. Good God. There we go. And now he'll do aggro. Yeah, you'll do aggro, you teleport home. Well, he'll wander home, close enough. Can't find the link. Try exclamation point. Actually, I can probably just type it. And Discord. There we go. Oh man, I should start up the free anime nights again. Why is this guy still hanging out here? Go home. No one likes you. Go home. I'm gonna do a stupid risky rot breath because I can take one hit. And I don't think he knows that I'm here. He did not rot. That was not worth the risk. Raptor of the Mist is so good. One more. There we go. Hopefully that's enough to finish him off. Set all the rules in Discord. You need to click on it and then unclick on it. It's a bot filter because bots always expect to click on it. If they click on it, then unclick. He's gone for me. Let's just leave him. Let him be. Let him stick. Let's just let him hang out with the snakes that I sent him. He's going awfully far down. Okay, teleported back. And just in time for his... Oh, nope, it's still going. It's still going. Da-da-da-da. Come on, Stinkman. Keel over and die already. He's looking at me. What, you want to start something? Gonna cry to mommy? What the fuck? What, you gonna do something? Oh! Always gamble, never punished. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right. I want to go back to the Sweden shield. I could try doing the Blasphemous Claw. I've never successfully parried Malakath with the Blasphemous Claw. I think I'm going to try anyway. Just because it's better to have more tools in my toolkit than to need them and not have them, you know? Get punched. You're out. It's a real one. Or a real corpse. A real fake one. Oh, I get the game. I go and check one of these, and one of these fuckers gets up. Probably this one in the back. Called it! I see through your deceitful tricks game. Okay. When's Bernal gonna invade us? Ah! Too greedy with the guard cancels. I forgot you have to wait for like 5 years for these guys to finish their combo before you're allowed to play. Yeah, it's fine. He's fine. I feel like throwing a Raptor of the Mists in there, just like right at the start, might be the play. Or not Raptor of the Mist, a Rotten Breath, the other one that I've got attuned. Like, it does enough damage. Oh. Were you real? No. Morgoth the boss on the bridge. Oh, yes! Do you know that little, like, lake north of where you fight that dragon? How there's, like, that little river that winds north? If you go there, and you should be able to find a cave.
And inside that cave, there is a guy named Patches. He will sell you Morgoth's Shackle. That is not as much damage as I was hoping. I did get some rot off, though. And this should stun him so I won't get owned. There we go. Is that a good weapon? Oh, even better. I actually still have it equipped because it has so many uses. Let me just run away and show you. So Morgoth's Shackle does this. When you have that yellow thing appear, it completely stops his movement for about 3 seconds, and he just is stuck on the ground, and you are free to do whatever you want to him, and he can't fight back. So, like, you can do that, walk out to him, and do 2 fully charged heavies on him. And that'll be enough to break his poise, and then you'll be able to just do a riposte on him, and that's, like, gonna be, like, half his health. So the other guys are about to die from rot, which is excellent. Last one I can just melee. Should I, though? No, I shouldn't. Fighting fair is for idiots. Ooh, I got the Beastman's Jar Shield, my least favorite shield in the entire game. So now he's going to invade us? The Old Lord's Talisman. Really? I thought this was where... Let me check something. Is he still at the shack? Yeah, you can see right here, Murkwater Cave. That's where the shackle is. He's still at the War Master's shack? What? He is! Oh, I can't get Blasphemous Claw. Oh, no. Oh, maybe? Let's try something. So for those of you who don't know what I'm rambling on and on about, that helpful NPC is supposed to turn evil and invade you right in that area. And he drops a unique item that has a unique interaction with that boss fight that I'm going to be struggling a lot with, because it's a fight that I'm naturally very bad at. And, for him to do that, he has to go into Volcano Manor first. And I think you have to destroy Volcano Manor? Ah, damn it. I don't want to fight you! And you just want to run loops back and forth and not fight me, please? It's over there. Oh, we're fine. We lived. Mission accomplished, boys! We in this. Music, decide if you want to play or not. There we go. Yeah, one of the most valuable lessons to learn about this game, Goku, is every single boss fight has some sort of weird weakness somewhere. Sometimes it's sleep potions, sometimes it's a specific damage type, sometimes it's a status effect. But if you're struggling, there is something somewhere that can be used to defeat it easily. Fighting things head-on is... Hello, troll. I'm gonna about Frenzy Flame, aren't I? Yep. Yeah, a lot like Funger. So, theory. Does he have Burst? No, he only has Frenzy Flame. Theory is... I cannot talk to What's-Her-Face over there, because woman, and that would destroy the challenge. But I think either opening that front door or lighting this Grace causes Bernal to move over here. Yes, the Snake Girl counts. I'm not talking to her. And so does the proprietress of the manor. Phillies might have to go kill Ricard, which that's going to be a pain. No, the Snake Girl teleports you there. There's actually 3 ways into the mansion. There's the... Why am I fat rolling? Oh, that's why I'm fat rolling. Yeah, you could use the front door, you can have the Snake Girl take you there, or you can die to the grab attack of the Iron Maiden found in the Academy of Raya Lucaria's basement. So if I'm right, now he'll invade me. I guess you could also technically wrong warp there, but meh. One more. You're the biggest threat. That delay! Oh yeah, I'm dead. This is weird. I'm just gonna try suicide running over there, see what happens. Like, he's supposed to invade you there, and if he doesn't spawn when I run towards the Lord's Talisman... Murder Ricard entering the dungeon. There is a back route. I can die to the Raya Lucaria Academy warp. And then I can jump from that warp point. Yeah, let's just try charging in. This is normally enough to get him to invade. Okay. Well, if I want the Blasphemous Claw, I clearly need to actually go all the way in and kill Ricard. Hey. I am going to be right back and think about what I want to do to make progress. I will return shortly. I have come to a decision. Fuck Rykard, we ball. And so this is going to be all about rot damage. We do this. Theoretically, I could go get some more rot arrows and use that on his first phase. In fact, that's probably exactly what I should be doing. Extremely likely to, yeah, just charge straight in. Nice. Nice. Yeah, all of this guy's attacks end with him backing off. So it's actually really easy to zone him out. Get fucked. Plus, his only attack with any real range is the big ol' rock. And like, look at how easy this is to dodge. Like, yeah, he has the sling, the bunch of small rocks, but like, those have like jack shit range, and I can just block them anyway. It's all just physical damage. Theoretically, I'm pretty sure I could block the rock, but like, why? Okay, no, those do deal a little bit of holy. Noted. Oh, what? Okay, I need to roll forwards for that. Alright, we're gonna get a phase transition off of one rot. Okay, so we're just shy of a phase transition off of one rot, and also it doesn't look like the Ritual Shield Talisman is gonna give us a second hit. Neither will this. So, let's go all in on offense, baby! Yeah! How do I increase... Ritual Sword! I'm not even going to try and Starfist this guy. 100% damage all the time. Gonna poison this mofo with a Serpent Bow straight off the bat. And then we're gonna Rot Breath him. Also, I should completely change my flask setup because I don't think I am going to survive 7 hits even if blocked. Very aggressive run-up, not what I was expecting. Hum, 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 hum. Raptor of the Mists might be worth it. Regen would actually be pretty useful here. I'll go with that. I don't know if I can Karian Night Parry. No, I want these in a different order. Because if I got this out, I am fully anticipating a trade, but if I got this out, I might need to immediately Raptor the Mists. So I want to have that one keystroke away.
That's an interesting shadow. Is that supposed to be like a lion? Is there actually like a lion on the other side that I'm not aware of? Alright, poison on. Oh, why did lock on not lock on? Lock on, please. Coming this way. Yep. Well, I'm pretty confident in my ability to zone him out really slowly with the serpent bow. I think I'm not confident in the second phase at all, so I think I'd rather try and get there as quickly as possible with a reckless rot breath. And then see what to do from there. Because I should... What does my physique currently have? Yeah, that's what I thought. I should, hopefully. Hopefully. Be able to trade using the bubble tier. Once phase 2 starts, and then not get owned. Oh, I thought the rock was gonna get blocked by the pillar. Okay, a little bit more left. This guy is going to be the last guy on the stream, and then next week we explore the Ashen Capital. Oh, he's charging. Really? Ah, fuck's sake. I don't know, maybe Ritual Shield will help me survive. Oh, but I'm fat roll. Is the Great Helm really that dang heavy? I mean, I guess. Really? What days do I normally stream? Every Sunday, I stream Souls-likes. Which might be Elden Ring, might be something else. Usually it's gonna be Elden Ring for the foreseeable future, though. On Wednesdays, I do weird games. Which isn't very specific, but that's also slightly the point. I was right! Okay. Probably right. That might have been the 1 in a bajillion chance of just surviving by luck. That's what the camera's hitting. Okay, yeah, I can survive a knife hit. I can go for a trade this early on. Lock on, for God's sake! Oh, and he's already rotted. Let's go! Time to just stall. Yeah, I decided not to go for it, just because I think it would take a long time, and I would rather get this fight done. I'm super out of range. How long is the range on that thing? Holy crap. Alright, Raptor the Mist out. I think status effects clear between rounds. Or phases or whatever. Whew, I should have rolled that instead of just trusting my feet. Okay, now he transforms. Yep, and the rot is cleared. Now it does his anime flip out bullshit, and I'm gonna go for the trade. Did not work out for me. How are you supposed to dodge that? There's a big thing. How actually are you supposed to dodge that? What? I guess I have to try go... No, behind him would have been even worse. Because I'd have a longer distance to travel. Okay, Ritual Sword and Shield. I'm not sure Ritual Sword's worth it. Also not sure the... Ritual Sword is probably more worth it than something designed to keep me alive. Then I'm caught on a pillar. Alright. Really? I know there's some kind of like golden parry that just outright gives you iframes. I don't know if that'll protect against the Destined Death effect. But it might be a tool worth considering. Excuse me? Would you like to explain how that didn't hit him? The thing he physically charged through didn't hit? Yeah, I figured I was dead there. Maybe it's worth dropping a ritual sword for, this? Just that I can use that? Actually. You know what would be even better? Oh man! Oh man! I am deliberately choosing the weaker version. Let's go! Because I still meet the stat requirements with the weaker version, but I won't take as much damage. Oh man, I hadn't even thought of that until now. And if that's the case, I should be able to use the bow and still survive one hit from the dagger? Where's this dickhead? That's not close enough to get it to spawn. Really? Really? I don't know if he's immune to this. He's not. What I do know is that I can also just fight him legit because he has like no hit points. Like that stupid AoE barely does anything. Oh, now he's in the super power-up phase. Oh, I thought he did an AoE explosion if he tried to do anything with that. Oh, there it is. Alright, yeah, I'll just hit him with attacks. It's definitely faster that way. Yeah, Malekith's second phase is, bad. Like, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. It's not very well designed. Half the time you're fighting him, it's not about whether or not you can, like, dodge his attacks. It's about whether or not he will decide to stop doing the bullshit anime spam bullshit long enough for you to actually fucking do anything. Because he can just choose to stay in the air. How are you not poise broken? How are you still not poise broken? Good lord, that was like 10 fully charged R2s in a row. There we go. Yeah, now we can still use the bow, and we will take less damage. Let's go. What is the strategy for Rykard under in level 1? Like, I've never watched a Rune level 1 run, ever. And I barely fight Rykard. would have assumed it'd be something like you drink the Infinite FP tier and spam Snake Hunt or whatever it is. Oh, baby. Oh, we got him. Now, if I want, I can fire an arrow or two at him. Okay, and I do survive a knife swipe, but also, Raptor of the Mists, when he's in melee, completely beyond worthless. So, as long as I consistently force this man to use those attacks in that order, or rather, as long as I'm able to just like trade with a knife, I will be able to rot breath him, and then I just don't use Raptor of the Mists when he's doing knife swipes. So I can just trade with him instead. Really? Really? I dodged completely through it, and then they get hit by something invisible on its back. Ah, good old Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Charging at me, which is no good. Roll. Nope. I wonder if a single burst of Rot Breath and not the full cast is enough to rot him. Like, if the short cast, if it all hits, is enough to rot him, then I can trade. Then I can just focus on going for a trade or two. Let's find out. Fuck it. And that wasn't a full one. Okay, you can jump over that. Okay, if I get hit by the rocks at all, I'm dead. I don't know how. I feel like if I grabbed a couple of other defense things up, I could realistically trade with him on phase 1 for a rot. Then in phase 2, I switch to the bubble tier and just fucking let it rip and hope for the best. And if it works, I need to figure out a way to dodge his shit. Maybe I can just focus on learning a way to dodge his shit first, actually. Like, bubble tier now, and then just go to phase 2 and see if I can figure out how to dodge that stupid fucking thing. You know the one. Fuck it. Let's do that. Cool. Yeah, I think if he chooses to charge at me, I'm basically just fucked. Because he could just get there. And now I'm trapped on a narrow bridge where he can just kill me. And if I try to avoid too much, I will just fall into a pit. Well, I guess you have to have him not do that. It's one of the many reasons I don't like this fight. There's a lot of things that hit you that aren't really in your control. I'm aware you can no-hit him. Well, he went for the charge in. I'm probably fucked. Especially if the camera wants to do that. Really? I went for a trade with a full breath and it wasn't enough? There's a possibility that he moves so quickly through the hitbox. Oh my god. That he simply doesn't actually get hit by it? I really hate this fight. Because success is mostly determined by what he feels like doing. And when it's not the player's decisions that control the outcome, but what the boss decides to do, you've moved from difficulty to fake difficulty. And it's just about getting the dice to line up. Really? What? So did I just, like, die because of nothing? I genuinely didn't see a hitbox there. Like, maybe he just knifed me and the hitbox extended further than the sword and... therefore his sword didn't get on camera? Or did I blink and miss it? Genuinely, I don't know what happened there. Does not help that they also made a hike back to one of the most RNG heavy bosses in the game. Oh, cool. Well, I didn't rock breath him anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think the most ridiculous part is that when he gets into phase 2 and does all that, like, super high-flying, acrobatic, flippy-dippy bullshit, there are invisible walls all around the death pit surrounding the arena so that he can't actually fall into them. But they're enemy-only walls. He should be allowed to fall off the arena if he's going to act like a total moron. Ah, bad RNG. Well, we got it. Oh, that was a waste. No, never mind. Gonna try and get off a shot with a bow, we decided to be aggressive instead of just continuing to back off. The other obnoxious thing is because he's generally so much more mobile than you, you do not actually have the tools to control the range of engagements. Like, the fight is wherever he decides the fight to be. You don't get a choice in that. Why did it do a back jump? Great. Yeah, I guess, like, my favorite part about that is that if you clip that, you can see that I was physically between both of the blades and hit anyway. Alright, last fight before I go get more tea. Actually, what if I put the bow on the left hand? I rarely block while needing the bow, but I do often want to... Ah, well, good RNG. I'm gonna get meleeed, but that's fine. How are you not rotted? Why did my character stop moving? Oh, wasn't close enough to behind the pillar, I guess. Yeah, I generally think that my first time through, this fight convinced me to download Cheat Engine because of how unfun it was. It'd be less obnoxious without this run back, but... it's still a bad fight. Like, this is still genuinely one of the worst fights in the base game. Well, one of the worst mandatory fights. There's some really dipshit duo fights, like the fucking 2 Clean Rot Knights that just doesn't work without Spirit Ashes. Jank-ass hitboxes, jank-ass camera. And boss decides whether or not you're allowed to play the game. Cool. I said I should go get tea. I'm gonna do one last thing and then drink tea. I think I said that last time too. Bad RNG, cool. And hello, Rosif K. And thank you for the follow. I'm glad you enjoyed me complaining about this boss fight enough to follow. Huh. Ah. Whatever, we're guaranteed to get into phase 2 now. Guess I'm pretty sure we are. We might not be. One rot is just shy of enough to put him into phase 2. Probably wouldn't be if I upgraded my thing more, but I have no idea where to get smithing 2s. Alright. Okay, so the trick is be in the air for that, I think. And you only get knocked slightly. And this is what I mean by flippy-dippy bullshit. Yeah, if you're in the air, you take no damage from that. Alright, so that's the trick. So, we need to go for a trade to get Rot Breath on the first phase. I wonder if he has sleep stagger or full sleep. Or if he can even be slept. I know most animals can be slept, I just don't know if he's one of them. So we just gotta trigger Rot with a trait. I guess I can also forge a bunch of Rot arrows, those will probably help. Yeah, I think if I had Rot arrows, I'd have enough. Hello, Rosifke. Yeah, Bloom and I go way back. No, I forgot to put the thing. Yeah, if you enjoy watching Souls games, you'll enjoy coming here every Sunday, because that is what I do on Sundays. We have a Souls-like Sunday. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to... Fuck was that lock-on bullshit? Oh, I just didn't have any mana. Yep, might would have figured. I can't even use that to confirm whether or not a single uncharged Rot Breath is enough to fully poison him. Anyway, Rosifke. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go get some tea real quick, so you just sit right there while I be right back so that I can keep on going, because stream doesn't end until I kill this guy.
we have an extra challenge added. After this current thing of tea, I have the current pot on, and then I'll have one pot that I could add on after that. So if this goes beyond the 10-hour mark... we might have some issues. Yeah, maybe I should just go bite the bullet and grind out the rest of what I need for some more rot arrows. Okay, we didn't get a charge. Good RNG. It's gonna be a trade with no... it's just gonna be him hitting me. Yeah, it only hit them once. What? Oh, it tracks. Okay. Excuse me while I expeditiously grind the materials I need to craft the items that I want to craft. Okay. Gonna need... Man, that was some fast grinding. And also flight. Man, I grind so fast. Alright. So I think rather than aiming for rot breath, I'm going to go for rot arrows. How many do I have? 75. Can I just freeze that value so I don't have to keep grinding more? Because it's annoying to do so. Oh, I might be able to. Let's see. Cool. I will subtract the correct amount of arrows afterwards. I am just sick of having to constantly reload my save when the runbacks in the sky are already long enough. Okay. Yeah, not having to do dead depending on speed, yep. Yeah, this is a game about like learning boss patterns and whatnot, and if I get punished with learning boss patterns by not being able to use the boss appropriately, fuck that. Like, I could technically grind up infinite of these arrows. There is nothing stopping me. I would have to, like, the Aeonian butterflies are like a fucking 1% drop off some dipshit somewhere. I think it's the pests in Celia crystal tunnels.
But, like, fuck that. Just completely fuck that. Have to do that. That trade was not as worthwhile as I was hoping. I'm out of range. Oh, there's a pillar here. That should be enough. No, it's not quite enough to rot him. Really? Oh, cool. I got the reverse jump. Where I run away from something and press jump and it jumps me towards. Like, if any of you are watching and not familiar with, like, Elden Ring, generally when you press jump and hold a direction, you jump in that direction. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it jumps you in the opposite. I'm sure there's some sort of specific mechanic related to facing and whether or not I'm locked on, but I haven't learned the subtle nuances of their poor programming yet. This is actually a recurring issue since Dark Souls 1's reverse rolls. Wow. And for those of you not familiar with Dark Souls 1 reverse rolls, if you jump to roll backwards away from the target and unlock after putting in that roll, you will instead roll towards the target. Because these games are known for controlling very well. What do we got? Not the worst possible opening. Not a good one, though. It'd be nice if he wouldn't keep doing the immediate rush after me. After every action. I don't know if I'm realistically going to be able to rot him at all with arrows. Like, maybe as support? Oh my god. For rot breath if I land like most of a good one, but the fact that there's functionally a single tempo, like he attacks on a beat, a very regular rhythm, and you're supposed to slip in a hit between those, but because the tempo is relatively long despite his high aggression, or rather because there are no breaks in that tempo, I cannot really build up a status effect with the bow. By the time I've landed the next shot, the previous status effect has mostly worn off. So, fuck it. Let's just go for a rot breath trade. I'm dead. Not quite, but I didn't actually hit him. Like, now might be a time. Or I could get stuck on a pillar. You know, I do have a custom script that'll let me, like, zoom out the camera a little bit so I can see what the fuck's happening and know when I'm against a pillar. I'd technically be cheating, though. So I'm not going to do it. I have no idea how that missed. His attack, not mine. God, if the camera would zoom out just like another fucking meter. Just so that I can tell when I'm getting near a pillar, that'd be great. No, or you know the most dogshit fight in the main... dogshit mandatory fight. I shouldn't say things like that. That'll drive off whoever is here looking really happy about seeing someone play their favorite video game. Nice! Okay. We finally got it. And we got one shot. You know, I haven't even tried bleeding him. I guess I gotta give that a shot. This might work better. If he'd stopped spazzing out long enough for me to actually be allowed to hit him. There we go. This guy's fucking hitbox. Hey, you gotta bleed. Alright, I think I can probably melee round one instead of doing all that bullshit. Especially since I can just back off during that. Easy. I wonder if blood would work better for this. Really? Oh, well. I could have Raptor to the mist that. I think I'm gonna try a blood fist. See if that helps. And then phase 2, I just have to rot and then play super defensively. Which I think I can do. Really? Really? Yeah, this is what I mean by this guy having just atrocious hitboxes. I am literally standing between his legs, face at his fucking cock, and it won't let me land the fully charged R2s because the actual collision mesh is so much larger than his hitbox that I just get pushed out. And this isn't just like me using a fist weapon and getting punished for it. No. This is the same. This happens with a greatsword. Like legit, the first time I played through this guy is in the Moonlight Greatsword. It just kept whiffing. Like at that range, it would whiff. While literally underneath him and inside his hitbox, it would whiff. Yep. Decided I wasn't allowed to take a turn to attack yet, and I tried to attack anyway. There's another thing that's really annoying about this boss. You have, like I said, 0 pace over the fight. He simply does stuff, and you have to wait your turn. And if you don't wait your turn, you die. There's no getting clever with it. There's no jumping over attacks to punish, because he constantly moves backwards. So if you try that, you just whiff, and then he can punish you. Oh. Yep. Despite fists being one of the fastest weapons, because I had the audacity to not predict that he was going to go for a throw after the knife stab, I got punished because it wasn't my turn yet. This fucking fight. Melee sucks, ranging him out trucks. And not even in, like, it's really difficult and interesting the way I was with Moog. Like, Moog, which I struggled a lot with, I was having a great time fighting him. That's why I was having trouble, like, moving on and actually making progress. Because Moog was just so much damn fun. Yep. I made an attack when he wasn't choosing to let me do an attack, so... Not like Moog, where you can... Well... Fuck it, I'm gonna treat this guy like Moog and see what happens. Cause this is fucking boring. Like, this fight is... I'm bored. That is my issue right now. I am fucking bored. Not that one. There's Twin Sage. Let's just try rock slinging him. Fuck it, why not? I need some form of stimulation to enjoy myself instead of repeatedly throwing myself into the RNG grind fest until something exciting happens. I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed to die from a hit. Maybe less so with that. Have to strip down to less clothes. There we go. Let's see if this helps. I doubt it will. I'll still probably be dead in one hit no matter what. Oh, maybe not. That damage is fucking vile, though. My god, okay. Well, experiment over. Conclusion, do fucking not. It'd be nice if I had the ways to upgrade my shit, too. What? Why even kill me? Why? I should be able... What? 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 Hey, let's go at it again. Awesome. Awesome! I love it when I'm not allowed to make attacks. Or rather, I'm allowed to make attacks, but they're not allowed to connect. It's my favorite thing in a video game, when I make attacks and they can't connect. You know what? I'm gonna do something even dumber. Where the fuck is Eleanor's Pole Blade? Okay, so if I put on the arcane hat, I meet the arcane requirements. But I need slightly more dexterity. I can't get either the dexterity up talisman, so I'm gonna have to... Where the hell even is the dexterity knot? I remember just being like fucking somewhere random. Dexterity knot crystal tier. Yep, on a random island in the middle of fucking nowhere. Cool. Gonna get the dexterity knot crystal tier. And I'm just gonna do the stupidest shit possible. And pray for good blood RNG. Oh, not really blood RNG. Well, I guess really what I am doing is RNG. You'll see. Actually, what do I have for somber upgrades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I'm going to make a backup of my save, and I'm going to upgrade Eleonora's Pole Blade to +9. Oh, whoops. Ha! The thing for infinite rod arrows caught onto another couple of other things. Let's fix that. Oh, did I pick up other stuff? Oh, yeah, I did. I'm gonna have to restore from backup. This is all fucked now. And if all else fails, I can just look at the VOD. Item, volume corrupted. Alrighty, restoring from backup. Yeah! I'm not willing to throw in the towel till I fucking kill Malakath, because I hate that guy. I would have to refight... I mean, I know what happened, I know how to fix it. Did I pick up any upgrade materials that matter? It doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh no, dude, Malakath is dog shit. Like, he's worse on RL1 because he's just, like, fucking RNG as hell. Okay, I'm just gonna run back over there, and then I'm just going to... Oh, wait, is this pre-Godskin? Oh, this is pre-Godskin. Oh. Alright, new plan. New plan. I will let it do Godskin again. New plan. Just gonna take a quick little screenshot of this. And manually set my items to that on the old ones, that it's uncorrupted. It'll be fine. Like, talking object, are you just not aware of how ridiculous Malakath is, or are you surprised that I am in particular struggling so much with him? Alrighty. Yeah, okay, I have this all recorded on the screenshot. I can fix this. This was at 2. This was at 11. This was at 4.
This was at 2536. 2, 5. I said 5. Are you not updating? Alright, fine, fuck it. Oh wait, now I don't have any? Oh, it updated but not graphically. Ah, that's the fucking... 3536. I'm going to give myself the 2s back by cheating. 6. 143. How many 8s? 2. Pretty sure I only had 1, yeah. Think of myself. I could just buy a couple of 2s, honestly. It's not even, like, fucking worth the effort. Oh, no, you're fat rolling with this equipped? Huh. Yeah, this random dumbfuck island, for no particular reason, is where the dexterity crystal knot is. Alright, boys, kill me. Kill me. Come on. Come on! Stop running away and kill me! Thank you! And yes, Needles Kane, yes I am. Not willing to let the stream end until Malekith is dead. Because fuck that bitch. This'll cover it. Alright. No, I want to make a backup here. This is where I want to make a backup. I'm about to try something stupid. That probably won't work. But I'm going to do it anyway, because it's more interesting than just doing the same thing over and over and hoping RNG works. Which organ do I've still got plenty of organs, don't you worry about it. Like, you can see from the background, and like even also around my neck, that I still have stuff like hearts. It's fine, I still got organs. I don't miss nothing. Uh, 2,100. You'll do. I mean, probably my heart, which shows just how pure and innocent I am. Alright. Speaking of pure and innocent, let's do some retarded bullshit. I need this to still make the arcane cut? Yes. And I don't need this. Ooh. Ooh. Means I could theoretically put something else there like this. Ooh.
Why is my attack down? What is this? Detriment of physical attack power. I'm sure it'll be fine. We're not relying on physical attack, we're relying on the bleed. It'll be fine, probably, maybe. I don't know, probably not. It was worth a shot. I still think this is legit a good tactic. Because if this doesn't work, I might have to go friggin' farm the Black Knight Twin Blade and then slap Black Flame Weapon on it. And just rely on hitting a bunch. It's a bad idea, but it might work. A little bit too slow. Oh, I was trying to riposte. But you can see what I'm doing with this thing, right? Oh, I didn't even have to chug! No wonder I was doing shit damage. Might have gotten to phase 2 with that if I had chugged. Can I equip, like, weapons? Or no, I can't even equip the blood-soaked manchette. Nope, literally the lightest thing in the game will put me into overweight. What are there any other hats that raise arcane? Guess theoretically I could go for Godric's rune. I really don't know if you can even roll through that. I'm gonna be honest. You can't consistently jump over it, and I don't know if you can roll through it. You might just have to trade a Raptor of the Mists. Which, I could keep that on here, actually. What's the lightest thing I have? A dagger, which is still 1.5, versus the fists, which are 3.0. I need to reduce my load further. Traveler's Slop. Oh, whoa. Traveler Slop? Bro, this game is Traveler Slop. This game is just complete Traveler Slop backing, bro. Oh, if only we can find some Traveler Gem or Traveler Kino. I'm sure that'd make me like so much happier having those on hand. All right. What are some of the things that raise arcane? And do I actually realistically have access to them? Because I don't like the physical attack down on the hat. It's the Marias armor. Something that requires talking to Ronnie. Ooh. Oh, the Albinoric mask is +4 with no actual downside. But that's not going to be enough. Because this requires 19 +4. Only got me to 16. Anything else? Theoler's garb, apparently. It would get me a total of +6 with the Albinoric mask. Get me to 18, which is still one short. Oh, wait. Oh, fucking never mind. Jesus Christ. So let me double check something real quick. How much... I know that it's 5%, but is it before or after? Okay. I see. So the attack down from this is a 5% AR reduction. From, Oh, can't even find out without the thing on. Okay, so from 271... Yeah. Yeah, so... I lose, on average, 2 damage per hit on the Blood Fist. It completely does not fucking matter. At all. Not even the slightest bit. Alright. %5 less damage before defense. It's potentially devastating, but whatever. I was hoping for voice break there. Oh, wait, no. The reason it has an X in the corner is because when I die, the dexterity buff wears off. Which makes it look like I forgot to buff. Okay, so I haven't forgotten to buff. You know, the Outer God Heirloom would actually help a lot more here. Because I don't actually need anything else from this, and Outer God Heirloom doesn't, increase damage taken. I would have to kill Commander Nail, and that's a nightmare. Ah, almost. So something that's slightly under it. I know it doesn't seem like this is working particularly well, but trust. If I can just get, like, 2 off, I can script the rest of the fight. I wonder if I should be less aggressive, actually. Like, he likes to run in and poke, so if I do this now... Almost. God, if only I could have Bloodblade Dance and Raptor of the Mist on at the same time. Yeah, fall in line. I think I do have the option to... Why am I two-handing this, actually? I can use it one-handed, so why the fuck am I two-handing it? I could block attacks instead. There is literally no reason for me to be two-handing this. It doesn't even scale with strength. That's what I'm hoping for. Ah. Yeah, you just gotta wait. You have to wait till it gives you permission to play the game. Definitely think this is the right idea, though. Not because it's necessarily more likely to make me win, but because it's less fucking boring. I could also potentially just try going pure bow on him. I don't wanna, but I could. What am I streaming on Wednesday? I'm streaming Wednesday on Wednesday. It's gonna be a fun time. I don't know what the fuck Wednesday is. I've heard it's weird. But I'm gonna be streaming it. Wonder what his poise is like. Let me check something. Beast Clergyman. God, his absorptions are insanely high. 80 poise. I don't know if that's a lot or not. Oh, and he strongly resists bleeding. So my bleed tactics are probably a really bad idea. War Rats game. Not ringing any bells. I guess I could also try Bloodfiend's Arm. I've heard that does crazy poise damage, but again, let's be DLC it. That'd have to kill Soul. Yeah. Yeah, this is pure RNG whether or not it works. I don't think there's ever technically a safe point for me to throw it. What about the Anspur Rapier?
Do I have that? I could go get it. Guess I'll go get it. A game about rats at war in the style of old Flash games. Definitely haven't heard of it then. I can't take the Spirit Spring down. I might have to go for the long way. I'll see if I can't climb the cliff or something. There's a little outcropping there that I missed, but it landed on a rock, so it's fine. Do I allow links? Yes. I'm not going to be clicking on the trailer in middle of stream, though. This way. I think I could do that and survive. Then this and survive. Where's the fucking way through? So fun fact, jumping uphill while holding block is faster than running. But the fastest downhill movement is still running. But at least I have a fidget button during these long, long empty jogs where nothing happens. It is specifically only while blocking, though. Because, let me show you. See how that second jump had, like these jumps have, like, no distance? If you spam jump from the, like, okay, after a jump, you get put into, like, a landing lag style state, where if you jump again, you get shit distance. And therefore, it's slow. But you can cancel that state by blocking, and now you're in the blocking state. Or, well, the blocking while running state. And jumping from the blocking while running state is different from doing that while from the running while landing lag state. It's used constantly in speedruns. It's very silly. Can you imagine the heroic knight of the land just sort of jumping around everywhere? I wonder if I can, like, go for Ant Spur trades. I could probably get the Great Shield Talisman. I will need to know what the stat requirements are first, though. Oh, really? She can just keep attacking, okay. Do I have Giant's Hunt on anything? I do not remember.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna chip her down with a rot breath till she croaks. Like, I've got no reason to not, right?
Like, AI aren't generally smart enough to dodge rot breath? So I can just keep spamming rot breath instead of being impatient and slowly waiting for her to die? Are you sure this is no more ridiculous than a Holy Hand Grenade? Rejuvenating, preserving. Nope, don't have anything to cure poison. I'll just have to tank it. What? Ooh, yes, Poison Mist is nice. Please, keep doing Poison Mist. That is what I want to see from you. So this also raises Arcane, but not by as much. I guess just +1. Requires 20 dex, which I can achieve with the thing. Alright. I guess I'll also try getting the Great Shield Talisman. I'm going to try shield poking him. Goofy as it sounds with an unupgraded shield. Actually, he doesn't even have a arcade, so I can totally just drop that. Since I'm going to be relying on a rot, I don't actually need the sword much. Here it is. Oh wait, no, this is the Troll's Hammer, isn't it? Game, I said pick up the dang thing. Yeah, there we go. It's this one that I'm after. Alright, let's try this again. But with these. Particular reason to have the Mariah's hat at all, but whatever. What if fast stamina regen would do me more good? Alright, let's try this. Oh, he does like shit all poke damage. Yeah. I think you put Raptor of the Mists on this thing. Be nice if it actually triggered Rot at some point, though. Oh. Oh, there we go. Yeah! That's goofy as fuck. Just gonna fucking shield tank poke him with a +0 weapon. In terms of damage, I think I'd rather have it be standard. I mean, I guess we could try adding cold, but like... maybe a cult? I think a cult will actually technically give it more build-up. Let's check something. 20 build, or 50 build-up, well, it's a cult. Don't know if that's after scaling. That's always 50 build-up. Oh, no, wait. Oh, I was reading it wrong. Alright, yeah, standard's better. Alright. Theoretically, I could also, like, farm Great Runes and get Godric's Great Rune and use the Radagon Scar Seal, or Source Seal, with a stronger one. And that would allow me to not have to worry about the timer on the Dexterity Knot. Which might be worth. I was way too early on that. Alright. I'm gonna get more tea, and then we're gonna try more Malachite attempts with a +0 weapon, because we can't equip, because we can't get materials in this run.
Oh shit, shockingly good timing, Spike. I'm just back from getting more tea. And welcome, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I am Allbones Jones, the Dark Souls of VTubing, and I'm in the middle. The middle. I am 8.5 hours deep into this stupid fucking challenge run I'm doing. I mean, that's not true. I'm closer to like 40 hours deep. Where I beat Elden Ring without talking to women. Which is a lot harder than you might think, because that includes not being able to access a roundtable hold, get all the ring slots. It's a doozy. Like, also not leveling up, obviously, since I'm still at the starting level. I've also got limited upgrade materials, which is why I'm fighting this endgame boss with a +0 weapon. Anyway, Spike, what were you streaming? Did it go well or did it go poorly? And while I do not do racing games the way Spike does, I should shout you out in case there's anyone in my channel who hasn't heard of you. Because for those of you who don't know the deep lore, Spike and I did a desert bus race. No, it's /shoutout. There we go. A desert bus race where I crashed at like 7 hours and 30 minutes and then got him to crash about 5 minutes after. Through the power of Welsh. And anyone who's in my channel doesn't know Spike, he streams all the fucking racing games. Oh, really? Oh, that's fun. Oh, he's all the way over there now. Really? I wonder if the Manor Tower shield will help here. Like, it's pretty easy to, like... I don't know if he rebounds off a Great Shield. Do I have any Great Shields in inventory to test? I've got this one. I could theoretically two-hit it with Strength Knot. Yeah, let me just check this real quick. I'm curious. I go naked while I... Oh, yeah, I just need to take that off. All right. So, what do you mean by Welsh and poorly? Please, please, distract me from this boss I've been stuck on for, like, 5 hours. Ah! Alright, does he rebound? No. So there is no reason to go for a Great Shield. Yeah. Okay. Question answered. Yeah, Welsh is a very cursed language. If you try to comprehend it, you'll just go mad. I guess theoretically, I could also switch over to America's Sword Seal instead of this. And equip the bow? And I'll have the dex once the thing is up. Oh, I've still got the wrong thing attuned. But do tell me, what do you mean by went well and poorly? Do you mean that you got, like, stuck in ceilings and also it was hilarious, or what? I'm gonna try Crimson Burst.
I legit think that might help more with the chip damage I'm taking through the shield. I don't really have any real reason to have this hat on. Are there any hats that reduce stats but give more HP? It's a dance with the jank. Yeah! So I've heard.
Ah, really? Alright. Never perform any attack that isn't a shield poke, otherwise I'll get randomly owned. Got it.
Oh boy. This gonna be a nightmare. By the way, Spike, have you caught wind of that project I've been working on for the past 4 months? And how it'll be out Saturday. What? Did that kill me through my shield? No, my stamina wasn't knocked away. What? Yes, Gupsep, the Antspur Rapier. With 0 upgrades. You know, I bet I could throw out a couple of mighty shots while he's on his way over. Or maybe just the one mighty shot. A review of historical accuracy for the medium shields at Elden Ring. Evaluating like their shape, thickness, distal tapering profile. All that fun stuff, down to the millimeter. It covers, I believe, like 21 medium shield. It covers all the medium shields. I think there's 21 of them. And it is 93 minutes long. Yeah, he doesn't do shit through my shield. Way too early. I did manage to rot him though, so this'll work. This'll work. Yeah, here's some fun math for you. If it's 93 minutes long, and there's like 22 shields, how many minutes is it per shield? And more importantly, how many minutes do you think I spend on this shield in particular? Because fun fact, the Beast Crest heater shield was the shield used by the guy whose daughter married the guy who killed Joan of Arc. One of the wives of Philip the Good, her dad used the Beast Crest heater shield. Honestly, it's a video about shields and not about the marriages. So I could not tell you. Oh, he's not. It's not enough to rot him? Figured it would be. Will you calm down, you fucking oh, there we go. That's still probably gonna reach. Yep, because those things just have infinite reach. Alright. Now we just wait. What? So y'all saw that how I had my shield up during that, right? I guess you can just sometimes choose to ignore shields. Oh, I think the game crashed. Again. Lovely. Yep. Ha. Here we go. Like the Red Crest shield was, was the Red Crest heater shield? That's the one. It was used by a Scottish guy. But to find out more, you've got to tune into that video on Saturday. Oh, at least I got sent back here. Kind of funny. I was figuring I might want to grind for a Dorito at some point and then maybe upgrade that. Because Doritos are good. Got, like, way higher guard block than most great shields for some reason. But no, the Sweden shield is enough. Real slow approach, worryingly so even. I am surprised he is... Oh, he is rotten. So I can just basically just back away with my shield up. And we're fine. Okay, first phase done. What the fuck was he aiming with that one?
Yeah, I love how I can clearly visually be standing completely between both halves of that Beast Claw. There's absolutely no way either of those could possibly have hit me. And I still have to Raptor of the Mist my way out of that because they hit me. Ah. Oh! That wasn't enough! Huh. Does the Antspur Rapier just, like, inflict a really shitty version of rot? Guess I could try leaning poison with this thing? Not very likely, but I could try. Hello, Mighty Shot? I'm telling you to Mighty Shot? Why was that not a fucking Raptor of the Mists? I'm not even sure I really need this. Genuinely wondering if I wouldn't get more mileage out of Arrow's reach, but, like, it only applies during the first couple of seconds of the fight, but even then, still maybe. Wait, can I infuse this rapier poison? Oh, we blocked it. I might be dead from that. Wait, he's already rotted? Oh, he's gonna force me, yep. He's just gonna shove me off the stage. Let's go. I'm gonna check if I can infuse this poison. I can. I lose a slight bit of Scarlet Rot buildup, but I gain a bunch of poison buildup. And it's 66 and 50, and if I chug this, it stays 66 and 50. Wait. If I chug this and put on the Arcane up, 67.50. Okay. Cool. Fucking not remotely worth it. Hefty rod pots might also help here, but meh. Alright, let's just go back to the classic Hood. Yeah, I'm gonna try and just, like, Mighty Shot a single Rot Arrow at the start, and then see if I can't trigger both poisons at the same time with the Antspur. And then potentially I'll just have to grind out a shitload of, Titanite shards. Oh, I've already chugged it. Well then this isn't gonna work. We're gonna run out of time. Okay, no, Great Shield helps way more than I thought it did. Again, Raptor of the Mists didn't go off. And I'm not sure why. Is it because he's physically jostling me into the air and that's disabling the thing? That legitimately might be it. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have a replaceable one. Because one thing that's really good for bows for status effects is like Rain of Arrows, Ash of War. Because I get hit a bunch of times. Well, I can't see anything. Good hitbox. Great hitbox. Stabbed an entire elbow length behind me and I got hit. Okay. Maybe we get 2 off. Yeah. Oh, right, wrong one. We're still fine. Not so much. Yeah, we were dead no matter what happened there. The combination of damage from the rocks and the immediate sling would have killed us through a shield. We would have died to it if we tried to roll the rocks because they were staggered. He decided we were not allowed to do stuff. So it goes with this dogshit boss fight. Really, that happens every time any boss has any sort of delayed projectile thing. 100% of the time, they're going to wind up killing you with something that's genuinely not possible to respond to. It seemed like he was done. I guess there was just a pause after that hit. Still the worst plot mandatory boss. Like, Rykard is dog shit for any sort of challenge run just because he doesn't work without his gimmick and he's just a... He's not the worst version of the token Storm Ruler gimmick weapon boss. I'd say he's probably the second best. It's not a good gimmick boss, no matter what iteration they do. And off I go. Not anything I could have done except not stand there. By which I mean not stand at the intro section that you have to walk through. Genuinely the worst Bane game boss. Sure, he has aura. He still kind of ruins gimmick runs. Oh. Really? You gonna calm down long enough for me to, like, make attacks? Oh, he's poisoned? I don't think I'm going to be able to rock him at a distance. He has too many tools for punishing me if I try. Oh, now he's also rotted. Let's go. All right, phase 2. Might be dead here if it has to close in. Alright, yeah. He is poisoned and rotted. Which means we are guaranteed to the second phase if we just basically walk backwards and hold our shield up. And occasionally dodge that part. I have no idea what to do in the second phase, though. Hope for a lucky rot breath, maybe? Nope, yeah. So that AoE thing he does, I'm pretty sure that's just going to auto-kill me if I'm in contact with him in the second phase. I could go get Grogic Great Rune, farm room arcs, and switch over to this, I guess. Is there anything else that raises dexterity? I don't need that much dexterity. What raises... Is there equipment that raises dexterity? Like weapons that do that? Fucking dipshit wiki doesn't list. Oh, there we go. There's a bunch. Lazuli Glintstone Crown. Raises intelligence and dexterity to the detriment of HP. Which would be enough that I could switch over to a different thing. Alrighty, I was gonna figure out where I got this from. Oh, it's the... Wait, do I already have that one? No, it's in the crystallized crab, apparently. But I thought I already killed that one. That's how I got the Twin Sage. Try going back up. Yeah, like the big ol' skull thing that Rykard does is really cool, but if you don't knock him out of it with a well-timed serpent hunt weapon art, you just lose. Like, there's nothing past that, you just lose. Please let me up. Time to waste time fighting boring enemies that aren't actually threatening and are mostly just annoying. Oh, I don't want to be wasting those. Fucking hit him! You're right there! God, this game sometimes. That's ought to be a kill, right? Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like the crab was over here. Yeah, I already killed that crab. And where's the other crab? Why don't they make their rooftop adventures bi-directional? Yep, gotta go the long way, apparently. So where is it actually physically on the map? There, apparently. Here-ish? There-ish. So does anyone know why or how resurrection in this game works? Like in Dark Souls, it's because you are one of the undead, and undead come back when you kill them. But a lot of Tarnished don't come back when you kill them. In fact, you're the only thing aside from enemies that seems to be able to do that at all, ever. No. No, Tarnished generally don't work like Kalas. Alright, well... There we go. Pretty sure I'm out of range of this, yeah. You're gonna do that, and he's done. Yeah, like, Dark Souls at least sort of had the explanation that as long as you had a purpose, you would be able to come back, although it's mostly a fanon thing that's not actually stated anywhere in the entire game. Alright. Let's look at the wiki again. Railing. Jump down the railing. Mage ahead of you, turn right and follow the path, and you can see a lower roof. And jump to it. Jump down again to the second one. Turn left and go to the edge. There's a gap. Oh, it wants me to try and make that jump. Hup. I knew I was hearing something. I heard something moving. I just didn't know what it was. How the hell did that... A player can't make that jump, can they? I don't think we'll be able to come back. So I got to that roof. What now? Forward and to the right. All right. Pray for me. Oh, we in there. Crystal crab here, maybe? Can't really safely check the wiki. I guess the thing lost aggro on me? Nope, it's still aggroed. It's just God knows where. God, bows in this game. Fucking... He's still alive, but I don't think he can come back up. At least I hope not. He might be flying, but I don't think they can fly like that. Yes, go down the hole. Got it. This crab. There we go. There we go. Jeez, I was worried for a second. Like, wait, where the fuck is my dexterity? Still not enough? No, we have enough dexterity now. Okay, 9 hours in. Can swap dexterity not for something else. I don't know if I want to do that. It's not going to be super useful. I don't really have much in the way of good tiers. Oh, I know. I know. I get the bubble tier. And just pray that I get off the Rotten Breath in Phase 2 and trade with the bubble tier. I'm still light rolling, so we're good. Good. Switch that for the rot arrows. I'll just give myself more. I'm sick of reloading saves. Oh, hell yeah! Almost immediately got both right off the bat. He's wasting his time with stupid crap, and I can just run. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I really hope the combined of rot and poison is enough. Oh, let's try that hit me. You should be going along the right. There we go. Oh yeah, it's totally enough. Any second now, Feast. Oh, fucking, you're kidding me. It's that close to being enough? Ha! It's that close to being enough. Oh. Cool. Yeah, so I need to land like one serpent arrow for damage to take him over. That's not bad. I mighty shot a rot arrow, land one serpent arrow. Inflict both with the rapier. Then when phase 2 starts, I desperately try and get the bubble tier up and trade with Rot Breath, which is going to come down to luck. But once I trade with Rot Breath, I should be able to stall my way to victory. Please come out of there. Nope, he's not coming out of there. He's just gonna camp. Okay, okay. Not that far off from rotting either. Now we just stall. We just stall until phase 2. I think we do need to drop a... Fucking hell, lock on! Ooh, Zinna Bellanet VT! Thank you so much for the raid. I would shout you out, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. A boss fight where every mistake is lethal. And welcome, Raiders! I am Allbones Jones, the Dark Souls of VTubers, who is currently trying to beat Elden Ring without talking to women. Nope, time to play the 50-50 game. All right. Let's go for the trade! Nope, we lose. Let's go for the random luck. Nope. Yeah, once phase 2 hits, there's nothing we can do except hope that Rotten Breath wins for us. Just like flat out. He has a bunch of AoEs that kill us instantly and ignore any sort of defense we have, because either linger too long to be rolled through, or, oh, I can shout you out now. Shout out, Zin Bellamuth. There we go. So what were you streaming, Zan, and did it go well or did it go poorly? Tell me about it. Take my mind off this dog shit boss fight. Oh, too late now. Really? Whatever. I do wonder if it's worth it getting the other defense up to see if we can survive one hit. Another option would be, while we're stalling, to potentially swap from Great Shield to, God, where is it? Yeah, let's just put away the medallions that suck ass. Captain Wayne's Vacation Desperation, a boomer shooter on Jeezy Doom. Okay. Now that's an interesting one. Useless. Situational. Gonna cause problems here. So the quick switch will be to that. Probably get rid of the sword too. Okay. Player plays as Captain Wayne, a pirate with a gun arm for a hand. Can you not swap out to different weapons if your hand is a gun? Or are, like, the weapons different types of animation? What's the deal with the gun arm? Two, alright. Three! Ah, too early. That was a waste of RNG. Okay, so it just swaps based on what weapon you've got using. Okay. Does the gun type change or just what it fires? Like, does it swap from a revolver to, like, a flamethrower? The physical model of the gun changes? Or is it just what's being fired? Ah, what a waste of good RNG that was. Just what it fires, okay. Why did none of those, like, hit? What the fuck? I really hate this guy, because his hitboxes are just bullshit. You can be standing with his dick on your head, stab it with a greatsword, and still fucking miss. Hello, Eaxzilla. I know that's probably a lowercase L. I have chosen to interpret it otherwise. That was not a misreading. That was a deliberate decision. What? Completely ignored my buffered roll. Cool. Oh, he shoots at a different part of the handgun. Okay, I see. Or gun hand. A handgun is very different from a gun hand. Bum. What the fuck? Y'all saw that, right? How I was standing directly underneath his stomach and still got hit by the knife? Because this boss fight is dog shit. I don't know if I would hate this more than Golden Hippo. No, I definitely hate this fight more than Golden Hippo. One mighty shot. Two mighty shot. Ooh, three. Rare opener. That was me. I fell for the fucking debate where he looks like he stops attacking after the first two hits and then decides to not. Oh, good. Good, Eaxzilla. Yeah, this fight's bad. I think I'd argue that his fight is worse than all but one of the DLC bosses. That one being the Dancing Lion boss, because, boy howdy, camera. Yep, he's trying to run away. I don't get to say what happens in the boss fight once he decides to run away. If he wants to stall indefinitely by running away, therefore destroying all of my hard work towards building up a status effect, he can in fact simply choose to do that. Okay. We got the status effect. Now we need to land like one arrow. Cool. I'm amazed I managed to roll through that, actually. Okay, I think we're guaranteed for phase 2. That was so greedy of me. Right, because I got the crown! Right. I mean, it's not hard to make Dark Souls easy. Or Dark Souls look easy. Like, there's plenty of way harder games out there. Like, try playing any Toho, for instance. And right back if you can actually get to stage 6. But, alright, need to switch over back to Great Shield. Toho is not for girls. Toho is the manliest game about tea parties ever made. Way too early. Yeah, Dark Souls' challenge mostly comes from the fact that it's opaque and doesn't communicate intentions well. Which is to say, primarily bad design. Two mighty shots, let's go. Third. Oh, and he's already put... Excuse me, I had my shield up. Oh, I'm almost out of tea, and the next pot is the last one. Oh, I might have to throw in the towel. I might not be able to beat him this stream. That's gonna be embarrassing. Thanks for no mighty shot game. Thanks for no mighty shot game. Thanks for no mighty shot game. I'd like to make it very clear, I was holding L2 during all of that. It's like the problem with the, Consort Radon fight. The problem is that they haven't made a game reliable enough, control-wise, to do what they're asking from the player. Like, the player cannot reliably do what they're asking. Alright, last attempt before I go get the last pot of tea, and then we're on a timer. Ooh, a legendary 3 mighty shots. Okay. We got it. Okay, you can't Raptor of the Mists without the dex requirement. Got it. That won't work then. Could farm great runes. Figure it out later. Alrighty, time to get my last pot of tea, and then I'm officially out and won't be able to stream after that. Yes, tea is in fact my limiter, because without tea, I can't keep talking. And while I could do avant-garde, like, no voice at all streaming, I don't think it'd be very popular. Can EG duplicate Ashes of War? Or is that a round table hold only thing? I don't speak sign language. Unfortunately. Nope. Duplicating Ashes of War is exclusively a Hugh thing. Which means I cannot do the backup strat I was hoping for. Yeah, so if I don't land the Rotten Breath early on, or at least rot phase 2 early on, I'm probably just hosed. I'm gonna try, like, rotting him with, probably the bow. Thanks to the no mighty shot game. Shield didn't come out fast enough. I'm gonna have to buy a shitload of tea for the 17th when I'm doing that like 24 plus hour Pal World stream. That's gonna be fun. One mighty shot. Two mighty shot. Oh my god, the ridiculous anime flippy bullshit. Kindly come off the instant death platform long enough for me to fucking fight you, dickhead. Oh my god. Again, you have no control over the timing or the spacing of the fight. It is entirely dictated by RNG. Is there a dexterity plus 3 hat that isn't something that has a major downside? The Okina mask? I could probably get the Okina mask. Raises dexterity but lowers focus. That's probably better. That is vastly superior. I should go get that. He's over there. It's gonna be a bit of a hike. Does status effect damage on weapons scale with their upgrade level? Because I might actually be willing to grind out a bunch of smithing stone 1s. Rolling is not going to save you, buddy. Watch this guy turn out to be immune to rot for no particular reason other than fuck you, player. Oh, apparently not. I should switch to Starfist. What damage type is that? Or does it just ignore shields? Did he just backstep 8 times? Okay, he's clearly doing like magic damage or something. Otherwise, there's no reason that should penetrate my shield. Yeah, he really was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna backstep a bajillion times. What of it? That's annoying. That makes the ritual shield talisman a lot less useful. I might be out of here. Yep. Wonder if I can get high enough for him to, like, forget to see me. Like, the church looks pretty climbable. Also, wow, this funnel's gonna cause some problems. Hop. Hop, hop, hop. Yeah, that's what I thought. And he will just auto-dodge arrows. Input reading is very exciting. Alright, we can just wait. Tell me about your day, chat. I'm sure interesting stuff has happened. I'm sure you've done something fun in the past 9.5 hours, right? You know, this is actually how I killed the tree sentinel at the start of the game, the first time I fought him. Like, I wasn't willing to move on with my life until I had killed him the first time, killed him before moving on, because I knew that I wasn't supposed to, but I wanted to anyway. And I just got up on here, and he couldn't hit me, so I just threw shit at him. Spells, bow and arrow, fucking couple of kukri. And eventually he died. Oh, rot wore off. Time to reapply. Oh, gotta do it another time. All right. Oh, you're fucked now. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I am so lucky. Yeah. I wonder if I can just do a bunch of rot breath damage. I could also get... Do I have, like, glintstone breath? I don't. I should go get that. Because frost breath is very effective against him, probably. Also, no talking object. Damage is 100% deterministic, but use different attack that time, and certain attacks deal more damage. Jumping attack is the strongest attack. That's like the base attack. Dragon Ice. There we go. Ooh, congratulations, Chris Zero Toe. Yeah, she is a bit of a struggle if you're not used to managing a bunch of dudes at once. Quite enjoy her, though. I'm gonna load up with Dragon... No, I'm gonna do Rot Breath at first. And then I'm just gonna spam Dragon Ice and hope for the best. Not what I was hoping for. I really need to change my loadout a bit. Really? Like, this would be a lot easier if I actually had a shield. Whenever you up. Yeah! Extra health can be super clutch. There we go. Oh, you are super weak to ice. Oh, miracle. Did Brody teleport? Ah, fucked up the jump. Anyway, congratulations, Crazeroto. Have you tried the boss behind him yet? Sin? The slumbering one? Or possibly Sign H? The slumbering one? Too late to change my physique. Come on. There you go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, literally, like, the room after her, you get another really cool fight. Oh, I didn't expect to be able to jump up here. Fucking what? Tell me the motherfucker can reach that high up? Is she the first boss you fought in that DLC area? Or have you fought the other one? Hopefully that's enough. High ground! Let's go. Can I get higher? I can get higher. And he doesn't know how to deal with it. Oh, well, he's guaranteed dead now. Cool. Now I can get his cool hat. There we go. Yep, a dexterity up, but oh no, I am now more vulnerable to fucking sleep, which nothing in the game uses. Okay. Now I can use Ant Spur and swap between these, and I should be able to attempt a trade with Phase 2. Don't know if it'll work, but it'll be worth a shot. Much better hat. Just like in Toho, hats are the most important thing in the Souls series, starting from Dark Souls 2 onwards. They are not that important in Dark Souls 1. There's a couple of hats that are, like, valuable, but they ain't no Dark Souls 1 hat. Oh, no, we can find it. I'm fine with that. Anyway, feel free to put your feet up, Crazeroto, and just watch as I repeatedly die to this boss. Alright, one rod arrow. Away from the instant death ledge, please. Oh, nice! I got both at the same stab. Let's fucking go! And swap over to this. And we good. So now we just walk away with our shield up and we're basically fine. And hello, Zinbelameth. We do have to Raptor the Mist that one, but like we're fine. It is the easiest to read attack in the world at a distance. And everything else he has is countered by walking backwards. Probably should have tried rolling that, but it's fine. The range on that shockwave is so silly, though. A little bit slow. Okay, good, bad, very bad. God, I hate this Furiosi. Oh wait, I was in the middle of this guy who raided me. God, memory problems. Not a joke, I actually have those. Alright. Does my memory come back? No, that's not how memory works. Alright. Bad RNG. Bad menu. He really should be allowed to fall off the edge. Also, I hope no one's horrendously offended that I don't spend ages grinding up the materials to make more rotbone arrows. Because, like, you can. Every aspect is grindable. It just takes, like, literal hours, and I don't wanna. He's hanging out in the instant death area, but I'm gonna be risky. I call it the instant. I don't know if we also have poison. We do not also have poison. Okay, we also have poison now. Yeah, Rot is the cheese strat, but also everything this guy does kills me in one hit. I do not have a way to upgrade weapons. Oh, time to stall him around the pillar and hope for the best. You see, by moving to the center of the arena, I can no longer safely counter everything by just walking backwards. Because if I keep moving backwards, eventually I'll fall out of the arena. Oh yeah, Kazuruto, how are you? Oh, there's round 2. Nope. He could either end his combo there or the round afterwards, but if he did it afterwards, it's a guaranteed hit on me, and that's not a joke. Because there's no actual way to deal with that at this level, with this set of equipment. I do not have the frames necessary to roll through it, which requires like Bloodhound Step, which is a specific weapon art. I do not have, okay, switch my shit around again. I should swap this around. I can't actually stick close to him because if he uses attacks, I die because they just kill me in one hit. And because of that guaranteed hit, it would break my bubble tier, which is what I need to be able to trade with him to inflict rot on the second round. So, sad trumpet noise. Alright, 1 shot. 2 shot. 2 shot. Oh, he might just push me off the edge again. I mean, the only thing I could do, I guess, is try playing 50-50s behind a pillar. But I'd have to win 2, maybe 3 50-50s. And get insanely lucky that he didn't hit me with something that would kill me during the 50-50s. And that's less likely. Because Rod Breath does have enough of an AoE that he might wander into it when trying to path up to me. I may as well give myself more arrows. I think I got a bunch of fights in me. This is still, like, at least 6 fights. Bad RNG! Yep, cool boy Mew, running out of tea now, though. Okay. He could have instantly killed me there if he... The hitboxes on that is so dumb. So unbelievably dumb. Okay. Yeah, you can pretty clearly see that both of the blades were to either side of me by like a mile. Dang it. Like there, both of them were very obviously about 2 feet to either side, and I still counted as getting hurt. Really dumb hitboxes. I'm gonna do something risky that I shouldn't. But it'll pay off in dividends if it works. Oh, interesting. There we go. That's kind of what I figured. I might need to try. I don't know if going for the trade is necessarily going to work anymore. I think I may have to try and chip him down with rot arrows. At which point, may as well just give myself some more so I don't feel like fucking grinding them for a million goddamn years. No, wrong thing. Where is it? There it is. You mean the big undodgeable AoE? Possibly. But to do that, I would have to be close, and if I am close, I am probably already dead, because he almost exclusively deals holy damage, which I can't block. And he attacks so aggressively that even if you roll through it with my low amount of stamina, I wouldn't necessarily be able to roll through everything. Rotbone. Just give myself 600, fuck it. I'm so sick of grinding, you have no idea. I mean, the standard infusion is the raw infusion. Like, it has dog shit scaling, but high base power. Two mighty shots. 3 mighty shots. That was just pure greed. Oh, that's why. So when I was testing damage ranges, I could trade when I was using Radagon's Scar Seal, not the Sore Seal. If you wonder what the difference is, about 10%, I think. That means that no, I cannot trade, even with the Ritual Shield Talisman on, like I was planning on doing. So I'm basically full throttle on not getting hit then. Oh, NetJet Michael, you're gonna love this part. He's not doing that. No, he is allegedly hitting me with that knife that's like 3 or 4 feet behind me. Figured he would have stopped, but I guess he didn't. Magmo? Yeah, yeah, kinda. He basically just... the hitboxes on his knife are fucked. Like, you can be behind him, and he'll just hit you with the knife. By swinging the opposite direction. So if I can't go for a trade, there's... I mean, it does come down to getting lucky with Rock Breath. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Good RNG. I am almost out of tea. We will be lucky to have 15 minutes left in the stream. But I still haven't figured out how to deal with Phase 2. Got a feeling next week is literally just going to be Malakath for 8 hours. So I might grind a bunch of shit during the stream. I do need to figure out a way to grind Smithing Stone 2s, because those seem to be finitely purchasable in the wild world, and you can infinitely purchase them in Round Table Hold, but I can't get to Round Table Hold. Next fight might be my last one. I don't even have 5 minutes left. I already know what the raid method is going to be. Died to Malakath for 10 hours award. I guess I could theoretically try that frame-perfect despawn glitch that I've never done before. That might actually be easier. One of the few attacks where you're allowed to actually hit the guy. You think I should go all rot on this guy? All rot all the time, no poison? I mean, I definitely should if I can upgrade this. That is something I definitely should do. But I'm basically trading 5 Scarlet Rot build-up for 66 Poison build-up. So I'm having to rot him twice, or probably only once if I had actual damage from this. Probably a bad idea and I shouldn't do it. Worst possible RNG. Be nice if this guy would calm down a bit. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got both. Oh, they need to do something about the lag time after bows. It's insane. Actually unhinged. Alternatively, I need to remember that you can only actually do jumping shots with bows, because those ground cancel and are therefore the only safe way to use bows, like, ever. And back in we go. Worst RNG, let's go. Good RNG on the can his hitbox stay still for 10 seconds? Where the answer is it decided nope. Oh, now he's hanging out near the instant death thing. Oh, we got both, okay. Now we stall. Wonder if it's safer just to stall around the pillar. Kind of feels like it might be. Yeah. So get about a meter from the pillar, and him on the other side, and he'll just spam attacks that can't hit. For a while. Interesting. It certainly is a lot easier. Why did that work for phase 2? Well, I'm gonna have to poke him like a couple of times. Yeah, twice. Oh, hey, that's how I dodged that. Use the pillar. Okay. Not worth even trying for another trade. That is the big flip forward. Yeah. So you can see how absolutely insane that AoE hitbox is, and how if he decides to do it, I am hit. I have a way to reduce the damage from it, though. If I jump, I immediately get knocked into iframes. Rot Breath cannot reach to the pillar. It can reach around the pillar. Good try if you really want, though. Yeah, I mean, it's a bullshit boss fight. It's badly designed. Fanboys don't want to hear they think Malekith is the coolest. But, those guys are mostly furries, and therefore their opinions don't count for shit. The guys have the opinions of flies on sanitation. Not rotted yet. Should be after this, though. Easy. So I want to stand about here. Oh man, if only he had the ability to attack through walls. I might need to poke him a couple of times to trigger the second phase. But I guess I will try sticking my head as close to the pillar as possible and throwing out a rock breath. See how it goes. Yeah, I didn't time my jump right. Because legit, if I am not in a pillar when he does that and the spacing is bad, I die. What I could do would be a hot swap to Ritual Shield. No, but then I wouldn't be able to use Raptor of the Mists. You know, I guess I've technically never actually tried Raptor of the Mists through the bullshit AoE. Oh, that was the wrong one. Nice. And now we pillar dance. I guess I could try fighting him with Answer. I haven't actually done that. It's not going to work out very well. Comes down to whether or not Raptor of the Mist lets me dodge the bullshit AoE that he throws out. I'll be able to block shit from him, though, because he has so much holy. Oh, and the Reapers of Blood did fire damage, right? Because, like, Blood Flame? That might have been why I was taking damage and blocking Okina's attacks. There we go. Cool. So Raptor have missed the sweep before the AoE. I wasn't able to do anything. And he just fucking owned me. Yeah, I don't know either. Well, not yet, but that's certainly the decision they made. Alright, good RNG. Ooh, fantastic RNG. Greedy fourth. Alright, and he's rotted and poisoned already. Gonna have to throw out a Serpent Arrow just to make sure he takes enough damage. There we go. Oh, I'm not actually in range of the claws from here. Wonder if I can get as close to the pillar as possible and still be safe. That might be the strat. Come on, you stupid fucking mangy mutt. Alright. I cannot... He will hit me through there if I get all the way up against it. Explode, do this. Okay, that came out faster than I remember. I have to jump when he initially lands. Got it. Or I guess Raptor of the Mist as soon as I see the follow-up. Because there isn't a way to dodge that. Because if I try to run behind him, he may use a different AoE that will reach behind him. If I drop this, I can still use the bow. Oh, I fucked up. Doesn't matter what RNG I get. Never mind. Oh, right. Mutt's still not rotted? It will be now. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if I hear the spell-casting whoosh followed by a chainsaw noise, it's the sound of the claw. Slowly mentally preparing for my blindfolded run. Which, honestly, I could probably do. Not yet, but eventually. The audio design on the game is generally solid enough that I can tell what's going on even when I don't look at it. That was pretty good, actually. Ah! Ah, so close. If I theoretically landed a bit more rot there, I would have been able to do it. Bad RNG. Bad fucking menu. So the reason I just walked up there and got hit is because I hit right like that and it just didn't go through. I think I even saw it flash when I hit it. And it just didn't go through because it just doesn't do that sometimes. I think the actual reason is because Miyazaki hates bows and he wants anything that you do with them to be as laggy and miserable as possible. So after firing a bow, you're not allowed to use the menu for the next, like, 2 seconds. That's my prevailing theory. You know what? I don't think there's much fucking point. Thank you, Miyazaki, for not throwing out the goddamn mighty shots. Not much point in using the bubble tier. Thank you, Miyazaki, for ignoring the fact that I was holding L1 and pressing R1 and just making me do R1s the entire time. You know, despite having that god-awful, like, angular dead zone with the, with Dark Souls 2, it still remains the only Souls game where the buttons, like, reliably button. You press the thing and it happens. You don't have to gradually learn to work the system like you do in every other game on this engine. Didn't really matter too much what I did there. At any point, he could have chosen to just kill me because my stamina was too low. And the reason my stamina was too low because he chose not to stop attacking. Alrighty, and that's the last of the T, which means this is the last attempt. Watch it ending, like, instantly. That'd be so funny. Alright, good RNG, great RNG, perfect RNG. No longer good RNG. Alright, now it's caught on his body, which is why I couldn't get away, but I had a Raptor of the Mists, because if you don't, this game will just randomly kill you. Just gotta wait a bit. May as well quaff that now, right? I don't think it's gonna do much, because if I block any attack or anything like that, it gets broken immediately. Okay, beeline to a pillar. Gonna do that. Nice. Cool. Pretty sure that projectile into physical is a true combo. So, I have now officially gotten my Died to Malekith for 10.5 hours award. Let's see who we can go raid. Who is live? Fucking fuck it so far. We're raiding so far again. Raid message is died to Malekith for 10.5 hours award. With this face. There you go. On Wednesday, I will be playing Wednesday. Do you know what Wednesday is? It's a day of the week. Do you know anything about past that? I don't. So, bye!